Oh, hello. Whew, how y'all doing? Welcome to my homework. Legit my homework. I have to finish this. So yeah, then I can like just be nice. I can not be stressed for the rest of the weekend, you know, because I've done my shit. I'm still sick, by the way. So. I still feel horrendous. Actually, I had to go to like the government today for like a new ID, so I had to take pictures in some cabin. Oh my god, I fucked. At least I managed to suck it up for 5 minutes. Right? Oh, excuse me. Yo, dude, I feel fucking terrible, dude. I've been on a different planet since yesterday. Really, I woke up with like a shitty ass throat yesterday, and it's still gotten better. How you doing? Shit, why is that fucking highlighted? How do I unhighlight that shit? Wait. Did we highlight it yellow and then unhighlight it? What the fuck? I'm just gonna highlight the answers in yellow. Fuck it. Boom. That's the answer. Do I know, right? I actually got infected, bro. DPM module. I'm just making sure I worded correctly so I'm not so I don't get fucked over. I don't know, bro. I just woke up for I just woke up for it. Microsoft Passport. Windows hello feature blah, blah, blah. I'm just gonna copy paste the fucking things, dude. Boom. Why is it so big, bro? What is this? 11. I fucking hate that Word also puts in the thing. Yeah, it is literally my homework. Literally is. I figure I'm gonna start the stream off, just do my homework, and then I'm good for the weekend, bro. I don't have to look at any of that shit. And I don't have stress, you know? I wonder what this is called in English. Mobile time, technically, but what's the service in English? I have Windows 10, but this service might be running for me, so let's go look. See. Services. Sorted by name. Mobile time. Let's see. It is not called the same. The natural authentication is called what it would be, but mobile time is not the same. Unless I don't have this service. Because it's a manual service, right? I might not have this. Yeah, but this is my homework for operating systems. Right, I've done part of the homework already, like for basic networks, but that was like I needed to fill in like 5 different things. That was it, right? It's like, oh, what class of IP is this? Which is super easy because they're ranged. So I don't even have to I just look at this first number and then I know what class it is. You know what I mean? Like it's just 0 to 127 is A, 128 to 191 is B. Alright, so it's like move on. Wait, is it B? I'm not sure. That might be C. It might be B, I mean, not C. Because it's, yeah, it's 127 and 255. No, because there's, yeah, never mind. I got like 5 different, there's 5 different classes. They're kind of weird because you think if the first is 0 to 127, because 0 is 1 as well, then the other one is 128 to 255. But you can't, because that's literally the maximum amount you could have. So there's like, I'm pretty sure it's the 191, because 192 starts, that's localhost, and that's a C. That's a class C IP. 100% sure of that. Because the host portion of a class C IP is only the last byte. And the first 3 didn't work. So yeah. Anyway, I do not have this mobile time. Mobilität. I have no idea what this is. Let me do natural authentication, because that's an easy one. Cha-ching! Yo, thank you for the biddies, UG. You always too kind, my man. I apologize for the way I sound as well. I have no idea what the mobilität service is. I mean, it's mobile time, I know that much. Would it just be Windows time? Windows time service. W32 time, is that it? I can't see the fucking thing, dude. It just... I'm just gonna hope that's it. Because this is actually like this we gotta send in. The other one was just prep. It just needed to be filled in the class. This I have to send in. Let me go to one of my classmates and see if they're online. Yo. Like, if it is W32 time, I'm guessing it's W32 time. Synchronize the date and time for all computers. I'm just gonna hope that's it. It's probably not, but whatever. What does it mean for manual and automatic in the up? Automatic double point launches on computer, no, on OS startup. Shit. Manual user launched. User launches. I mean, it's not. How else you do? I don't know. How else, what do you want me to? You know. In Windows, you can do a lot of installing. What would that be in English? Settings. Via the setup or via the config screen. The setup. You open blah blah blah. Go to the setup and look at the different parts to the right. Find where the next... Oh god. This is just so annoying. Config. control panels, right? Bro, I'm still on the old one though. Like I still use the old control panel. Like, God, I hate this new one, man. It looks like shit. And it doesn't give you everything you want. Is it the volume of the sound of the computer to 50? I would do that here, right? Right click the hit speaker icon and then open volume mixer, right? And that's where you do that. Or if you're not a pleb, you've got that on your fucking keyboard, right? Oh, I hate this because they want like the annoying. I don't even know what the fuck. What's installing in English? Settings? Oh, it is settings. Okay, never mind. I was in the wrong screen. System, sound, and the F building. Is that in there? Personalization. Bro, I'm gonna have to add the top. My Windows is in English. Fucking Dutch, man. He's asking for the Dutch. Backgrounds. Installed program. Uninstall and install program. That's apps. Apps. Wait for it to load everything. First page. Bottom. Oh wow. Recently added apps. Attach recently added apps to the start button. I mean, apps default apps, I guess. Is that? I don't actually know how to do that. Let's see. Attach recent apps to start menu. Select start, find the app you want to pin a list or search for it. Person hold the app and select pin. Yeah, but that's settings, personalization, start and enable show. Okay, Google for the win. Oh, I forgot the. Yoink. Yoink. Oop. Fail. Oh no. Cancel. Undo. Boom. What else we got? That would be security, right? No, privacy. There we go. Privacy, location. Let me get rid of this actually. Turn this off. Delete. Privacy. I really don't want to like. Does it matter? Update. Why does he want to know what the fuck I've installed, bro? Dude, I ain't copying all of this. You want it? Look up what it is, bro. He knows it goes 5 KBs, so fuck it. I ain't, yeah. You can look up exactly what these numbers mean, so I've done my due diligence. Let him do his kappa. There we go. Last 5. You're welcome. Oh, I'm an idiot. You can use setup, blah blah blah. Click up start config. Configuration scheme. Oh my god, so many questions. Config. It's control panel, sorry. Small icons. Make this yellow so he knows I'm using small icons. Sound. New window. Playback. Find primary device. Device, right click, properties, levels. Programs and features. Oh my god, I can't fucking type! I don't have a printer installed, so I don't know devices and printers. Devices, printers. My ads here, it shows more options. Kind of important, that's why I do that. Bro, he's asking stuff for Windows 11. Like, I'm giving him Windows 10. I ain't got 11. Nor is my computer capable because I don't have a TPM module. Yo, oh, sorry. What's up? There's a co-working category. Is there? How do I do that? What's the co? What's the? He's asking your stuff? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, change me to it, man. Why not? I don't really care. Guys asking like the latest. What were the latest updates? It's like, I don't really want to give that out, to be honest, but... Kinda weird to assume you're an 11. Well, 11 is the latest, right? For IT management. We're using the latest. Like, we're using 11 in school, but my computer is not 11 ready. I don't have a TV module, man. My motherboard's like 3 years old. Actually, I'm fairly certain I do have it. I think it's turned off. No. That's not how that works, man. I'm actually trying to learn, you know? But this is all... Yeah. This is not really... This is basic OS, right? Like, it's not really, I am, yeah. But believe it or not, even when I'm not sick, I'm trying to learn. This I think is funny. It's like, oh, how do you start up? How do you set up? How do you set up God mode in Windows 11? And I'm like, okay, try it out. What do you want me to say here, bro? Like, okay? Question mark? what's that? I have Windows 10. Also has God mode. Different command, I think, right? I'm pretty sure. I mean, it might be the same. No, it's yeah, different command. Oh no, it's the same command. 465E, 825C, 99712, 040, yeah, it's the same command. Window God mode. Ik vind dat een beetje onoverzichtelijk. It's alright. A bit much in one place. Oh. Whatever, copy paste. If I answered this question here. At the end of list 2, we learned how to make a bootable disk with Ventoy. In other program is Rufus. Find out on the internet what the differences are between Rufus. Rufus versus Ventoy. Okay. Ready for Reddit. I mean, it did say find out on the internet, so we did. Try on a stick who's empty to make it bootable with Rufus. I don't have a fucking stick. Just put an X here, I guess? What the fuck? I still need to buy one. So N-Raiden Synology is always... Yeah, well, you could just download it off of the NES, off of school, so you don't have any real, Yeah, I shouldn't say this against out loud, but every Windows since I think ME is on the NAS, the school NAS, including other programs. What's really cool is like I paid. Normally it's like 420 euros for the entire course, but because of like my legal status, blah blah blah, I had to pay 170 bucks. But including that is like a year license for Word and the Office Microsoft 365 and all that shit. So it's like actually the computers at school are pretty fucking nice. Yeah, I'm actually having a great time so far. I got my last night. I got my points back for my first test in conversions from like binary decimal hexadecimal, like that. The most basic shit, right? The table, right? 0 to 15 and 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 F, and then A B C D E F, and then just conversion conversion problems, I guess. I don't know how to say it, right? That we had to solve. And some addressing, like, oh, you've got 21 PCs, give me all of the addresses, right? And then you go 0 0 to 1 21, right? 1 wait 1 0 101. Sorry, I had to think. That is not like I can do it, but it's not like, you know, I can do it. Mostly because when I go to sleep and I can't sleep, I run down the binary table, apparently. Not on purpose, but I go 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, then 24, 2048. Like 4096. Like in lieu of counting sheep, I go down that table. So that gave me like a little bit of a boost, I should say, in the conversion thing. But I was kind of scared of the hexadecimal because I was like, oh fuck. When you start throwing letters in there, my brain stopped. But it's actually quite simple once they explained it, which I think is really nice. So I'm quite happy I got them, like max points, because then at least like it shows that I understood it, you know? Because I was done like one of the first guys, and some people took ages, and I was like, did I fucking skip like a page that I didn't see? What the fuck? I was like actually getting worried about that. But turns out I was just, yeah, I understood it. Yeah, that's good enough. Balina Etcher and Yumu. Balina Etcher. Bro, I'm not gonna test out any of this shit, dude. Wikipedia. Okay, so Balina, nice, simple GUI. Easy to let's play easy to flash. Let's not gamer speak in my school fucking work. Oh god. Easy to flash. Very Spartan. And Yumu. Yumu finds a lot of other stuff as well. Yumu Drive. Nope. This would be interesting for me to read this question in English and answer. Yeah, it's in Dutch. It's not really much I can do about that. Right now, it's basically stuff that I don't want to do physically. Like, via the next link, you'll find alternatives to Rufus, and then gives it a link. Out of these, test Balina, Etcher, and Yumu, and describe what you thought positive of the tool and what you didn't like so much. And which of the tools to make bootable USB sticks would eventually get your approval, or your... It's not approval, this is more like your... The one you would choose, you know? Which one is your favorite, I guess? Which one would you prefer? There we go, that's the good translation. And so yeah, I don't have a stick available for that, so I ain't gonna do that. But I'm just looking at the oh, it's you me. It's you me, you fuck. You typed this wrong. I'm gonna do this. You me? Because it's an I, motherfucker. You me? Pen drive. Pen drive. Old school. Still works best. Powerful, but advanced tool. Wouldn't recommend this. Very Spartan, good for newbie. Good for newbies. Yep. Pen drive, old school still works best. Powerful but advanced tool. Multi-boot, etc. But other two words. I mean, I don't know what the fuck you want from me here, dude. So weird. Try out more tools, okay? Alright, done, I guess. What is the goal of a operating system? To interpret and visually represent zeros and ones. Zeros and ones into a more user-friendly experience. Oh my god, that's kind of handy. Is dyslexia that's something that I'm noticing sometimes I flip words around and without noticing it until I read it back? No, I think that's just normal. I don't think that's dyslexia. I think that's just age. I'd go with Etcher over Rufus, but Rufus is very good. I like Ventoy, but I'm used to pen drive, which apparently is called Yumi. I didn't realize that. But I haven't used that in years, right? Not in any of it. So I don't know if it's still a good one. Skilled. Oh, how do I put it into words? How do I explain this? How do I explain this? Like services provides, I guess, like critical processes, right? But not every service. Every service is a process, but not every process is a service, right? Let me check my Malware real quick. Oh, I'm still fishing. Perfect. I found 2 treasure chests. What do I do with treasure chests? Oh shit! Do I need to find keys? I found 17 keys. I got those. Jeez. Don't sell the keys. Open. Wow. Okay. Old hat and rope. Woo. Some treasure. I found 440 trouts. Let's start cooking. I found barbarian gloves, but I don't think I can get there yet. I don't even know how to get there. Let me just save real quick. I don't know how to write this down. I honestly don't know how to write this down. You know what? I'm gonna be smart. Where's my study over here? My courses, OS1, documents. Jesus, it's fucking 32 megabytes. Except I didn't realize it was that big. Not that that's too big, but whatever. Like it's the fishing area, it's how you're fishing the trout. Am I? I found them with the... No, that's not how I'm fishing the trout. That's how I got the gloves via fishing the trout. Okay, you can't see my course. I downloaded the actual course. No. Combat level. No. I'm wearing iron gloves. The trout is not in the thing. The trout is in the Lemvor Pier raw trout. It's the first one at the top. It's the highest. Oh, actually, you can do poison fish now as well, because I leveled up. But it's the level 20 fish. I swear to God, I'm not wearing that shit. Look, hang on. Game capture, Malvo. Games built on Chromium cannot be captured. Oh, I didn't even realize. Window. Malvo. Look, Limver Pier. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Fuck's sake. Oh, now you can. Right here, route right. Leaping crowds. Hang on, bang. Barbarian glove. Yep. I'm cooking right now. I still have 380 fish to cook. There's gonna be some money, so I'm actually making money right now, which is nice. But I have no idea what to buy yet. I've been buying these things. I'm just gonna copy what's straight in the fucking in the thing, dude. No, cause I'm making everything in English. I can't. Okay, hang on. Fuck's sake. Okay, close this. Or get rid of this. A process is that is user opened. Service program. Runs in the background. Why is there a dot on an intention? What? Oh. What's the difference? Oh. Give me a second while I change the music, because this one's busted. CD2 is scuffed, you can hear it. Let's do Sequoia 2. What was it? I'm indeed from Belgium, yes. It's below the stream. You can see it there as well. Task manager? Yes. Task manager. What's the tab called? Oh, processes. Okay. Processes. Task manager. Service. Crying out loud. Oh god. What the fuck? I have no idea what this question means, and it's a language I know. What? Love Belgium, the mighty King Leopold II, ruled Belgium. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we still have statues to that dude over here. It's kind of crazy. Like, it was literally considered... Because it's called Belgium Congo, right? But Belgium didn't rule that shit. It was his personal property. It's his fucking bungalow. The goddamn Congo. It's crazy. I don't understand this fucking question. from what is in schedule between hardware and user? The clipboard of Windows? An example? What? The fuck does that mean? What the fuck are you saying, bro? Speak English. Oh, there's a fucking schematic of it somewhere. Why is this fucking course so big? It's not in the navigation, so I'm gonna have to fucking look for it visually. This is gonna take a while. Give me a second, guys. Like one of the oh, here we go. One of the teachers. I didn't understand myself. Glad I'm not the only one. Right? I have no idea what this guy is saying, dude. Like, English ain't that hard, brother. Which elements limit the full capacity of a 64-bit system? I mean, that would be processor, OS, application. All needs to be made for 64-bit to have full capacity usage. Isn't this the same fucking question? Like, which elements limit the full capacity of a 64-bit system in use? AKA the processor, the OS, or the application. They all need to be 64-bit. And then the next question is, which three elements do you compare on a 32 or a 64-bit to see if the system can work? The exact same things, bro. Whatever, I'm just gonna copy-paste that shit. Why is OneDrive interesting? Cloud storage? Cloud storage. Cloud storage backup. Oh god. New folder. Is that my PC in English? What the fuck is it called? I don't actually know. This PC. This PC. Make network connection. Okay, you guys don't have the user or password, so I can just post this here and not be afraid. Excellent. And the other one. I forgot how to get there on the other one. From here. I forgot the exact... Because you can do it... I can log into it via the web UI. Obviously it's gonna take forever to download something off of that, but I can't remember how to do that. Like I don't remember the URL. Oh, that sucks. I'm just gonna put via the browser. Via the browser. Web connections are much slower. That way I get points for knowing for knowing the second part. Crap. Text user interface, i.e. DOS command prompt. Oh, thank you for the graphic interface, i.e. Windows. Okay, we're done. Except for this question, which I don't fucking understand. Well, that is hilarious. I'm not gonna add that into my official schoolwork. That seems like a bad idea. I don't understand this question though. Maybe you can help me out, Noah. What the fuck does that question mean? This one right here. That is not a good highlight. I can't. Okay, this one. Make sure it's all properly. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, for crying out loud! I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna add, I don't understand the question. I'm gonna just be honest, ik versta die vraag absoluut niet, man. Van wat is in schema tussen hardware en gebruiker het klembord van Windows een voorbeeld? Wat? Fuck it, right? I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck he wants to know here, dude. Good enough. This crash? Control C. I cannot click anything in the menu. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? That was weird. Save. Save 10 times. Save. What the fuck was that? We done cooking? I'm still cooking, bro. Holy shit. Okay, let me open it again to see if everything's still... No, it's empty! Oh my god. Good thing I saved it. Boom. Sucker. Stunned. Where did I make the fucking folder? Thank you. Oh my god, I fucking... Bro, my heart skipped a beat. Fucking hell. I didn't want to do that again. Fucking weird. Fucking weird sucks, man. It really does. Done! Alright, I can rest easy now. I can rest easy now. Homework done for the win. Okay, I'm sick as fuck, but I kinda wanna play some Tekken. It's not gonna go well. There's about a 1% chance this is going well. Talk about being a degenerate gambler, right? I'm not gonna lie though, like I really like going to school again. It's weird because, you know, some of these kids are like literally kids. Like, there's like a 20-year-old, a 21-year-old, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, I could like literally be your dad. This is weird. But going to school for IT is something I've always quite enjoyed. It's quite fun. Not that I've learned much yet, but we have learned things already, which is, again, quite nice. The conversions I'm really proud of. That's really cool. Obviously, like the basic shit, like, oh, we have to install a Windows 7. Yeah, okay, do that. Bro, you know how many times I've done that already? Alright. But, you know, not everyone's done that, so. Also, it's spring sale, and we bought the Final Fantasy VII remake. The first part, right? The second part ain't even out on PC. I will not buy a paperweight, so we have to wait. Where's Dodo? Now's his chance to talk. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure how long I will survive Tekken. I'm a little bit in a different world right now. No surrender. Look at what they did to my pretty boy. Not surprising. You can ban if you want. Bro, did you remember about the guy I told you about that like literally made an account to come here to like razz on me because I was salty over a video game? He came back and apologized, man. Like, what? I did not expect that at all. That was like really wholesome. Right? Like, holy shit, dude. Don't, it's fine, bro. Like, I don't really care either way. Like, you're good. I didn't take it too seriously. I didn't expect you to make content, right? But it's just crazy. I'm like surprised somebody came back and apologized for something over the internet. You know what I mean? Oh god, I don't want to know. Maybe I do want to know. Fake apology? Maybe, but you know. It's a pretty good fake, didn't How you do, Mita? You missed school, bro. I just I just stopped. Or I finished, I should say. Indeed. Pretty good. It's mostly revision still, right, for me? I mean, I've been working on this shit for 30 years. Like, even when they're like, oh, you're gonna have to install, this was in like the class peripherals. You have to install on the shittiest laptop you can imagine. Windows 7 via a bootable USB, and then solve the problems in device manager, because there's always gonna be problems, right? Especially with Windows 7. And you can't use the well, you can use the internet, but not via the laptop. So you have to like go on your work PC, find the exact, go to the hardware IDs, find the device ID, blah blah blah, find what device they're whining about, find the actual driver of the fabricator, which was Dell. Fucking despise Dell. And it's like, okay, bro, I get that this is like hard for the 20-year-olds, right? Because they haven't had to do this, but I've been doing this for 30 fucking years, bro. I still fucking hate it, by the way. It's still annoying. Like, old Windows were fucking annoying, bro. Oh my god. Like, some of these dudes are like, the guy next to me was like, oh, should I delete the drivers after I'm done with it? I'm like, are you fucking nuts? This Windows 7, bro. You stick that shit in a folder for when the next time comes around when you need to reinstall that garbage. Because it's gonna happen. That I remember clearly, man. I had this little folder with all of my drivers in there. Because every time you needed to reinstall Windows, you had to go look for those drivers. Because there's like a network card from fucking...
Get ready for the next battle.
Over there, your sound card from over there, your graphics driver, like... And half of that shit didn't even work. Because Windows didn't have them automatically. Like, that was just not a thing. So basically, the first thing school did was re-trigger trauma.
Round 1. Fight.
In essence, right? I should have done 1+2 again.
3. Fight.
Oh, Larses are so annoying. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, give me a few. Yeah, it made no logical sense. The way it was written. Like, what? Nice. I ducked. Yeah.
Final round. Fight.
It's fine though, I already uploaded it. so cringe the way Lars gets played, man. It feels like people have 2 moves with him. The question was... I don't know. I don't have time. Come on. Van wat is in schema tussen hardware en gebruiker het klimbord van Windows? Het kopiëren en plakken, een voorbeeld. Oh my god, so cringe, bro. Yeah, that's what I said. This guy's actually not good, but his character is like really easy. Crazy easy, I might add. Yeah, hang on.
Fight.
Of course it kills. I have no idea what the fuck he means. The answer that I put was literally, I don't understand the question. ... Folder A with a little arrow. Clipboard folder B ? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand the question, bro. Like, I should have called him up, but I don't want to do that. I'm not that social. But yeah, that, like, even it Dutch is a language I speak very well. I'm like, what? The teacher is from like het platteland though, so I know. I mean, I understand the sentence, just I don't understand what the intent behind the sentence is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, where was the wrist? Some characters are really easy.
Round 3. Fight.
I didn't realize it would stay on the ground. That's not how you grab. That's how you grab. Oh.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, excuse me.
You lose.
Bro, it feels like I'm walking on a different planet, bro. It's so fucking weird. My head is stuffed. I had to drive today, man. That was kind of scary.
Round 1. Fight.
Didn't really feel like I was all there. Ah, fuck that. Separate. Some characters are really easy, dude.
Round
Cause yeah, definitely one of the top.
fight.
The way he can go low is just crazy. He's just mashing. Like I said, one of the easiest characters. The way this guy can go low is just, that's literally my best low.
Round 3.
Terrible.
Fight.
Yeah, maybe. I'm still sick as shit though, so. Effectiveness limited. Hello?
Round 4. Fight.
I was looking. What? I was looking low though. Oh, fucking stupid.
KO. 戦は雑魚だったな。Final round. Fight.
Somehow the Listro failed to hit. Too late. Fuck your rage art, scrub.
You win.
You need health for that. I don't know, I'm getting salty. I use it too.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude, I was looking low. I fucked up. Some characters have it easy, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
I blocked low.
Round 3. Fight.
Some characters are so brain dead, bro. When you don't need to know that one.
Round
Notice he hasn't done a single electric.
fight.
Such a big-ass character. Some characters have it really fucking easy in this game, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fácil. Fácil.
I think it's the same dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, this is gonna suck for me.
Round 1. Fight. Fight. You win.
Necesito promocionar mi marca. Chao. Chao.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena. ¿No creen?
Get ready for the next battle.
That dude was definitely focused on that one little crouching move.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Like perfect.
You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena. ¿No creen?
Bye, Felicia.
Get ready for the next battle.
I love doing that.
¡Fácil!
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Bro, I went low. That was weird.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god, man. This character is so easy-brained, dude. Like, it's not even close. Like, holy shit. The biggest imbecile could do well with Julie. She's got everything. And she's good. Ridiculous.
Round one. Fight.
Combine that with the easiest 50-50s in the game, this character is legit brained.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
We didn't even have to try. We can't all play easy mode characters, right? Some of us have to try. June is like a very big offender in terms of you don't really need to know too much about other people. Just spam your moves, you'll be fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
gonna lag.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Observa. Round 2. Fight.
Dude, what is this lag, bro?
¡Cómete esto!
I don't.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, this guy is so cringe.
Round 4. Fight.
How fast is that? Jesus, it's still broken, I see. Oh my god, bro. Oh, this character is so fucking stupid, dude. When you have 5 moves total. Fuck, I'm losing to everybody, dude. This guy should not beat me, he has no idea. I rest my case, he has no idea.
Get ready for the next battle.
Otherwise, you'd stay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bro, I've played 5 games, 3 of them were June. People like easy mode characters, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
That was a How did that still track? Wow, bro, this character is so easy, dude.
Fight.
You need help for that.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
What is with the lag, bro? We went to 3 bar. Care to explain that? That was really, really sus.
Final round. Fight.
That was kind of sus. He ducked. Guy's blocked though. He's clearly fucking with the connection.
You lose.
It doesn't just go to 3 bar at 70 milliseconds. Zero chance he's wired.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, we're gonna get smashed. I like the
Round one. Fight.
sorry, Mad Max.
Round two. Fight.
That is some carry, Jesus. This is more than I expected.
Round three.
I mean, that's really crazy. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think that would work. Oh shit, I should have finished it at one.
You're not getting away.
I'm just gonna let him, If I just thick roll there, he loses. That's the dumbest rage art I've seen today.
Round
But I was Madman, so
fight.
it worked out.
¿No creen?
Round one. Fight.
You're finished.
Round two. Fight.
Thank God he ducked.
Round three. Fight.
You're finished.
What? Oh, thank God, fuck that.
Round four. Fight.
That was really done, bro. This guy really purple?
You win.
Why would you do that? Right side, right outside of the range, right? It was clearly not in range, but very much close enough that I'm gonna be able to whiff punish it. Like he literally just gave me the game there. It's like by pressing that button, he committed suicide. Literally. I mean, thanks, I guess.
Get ready for the next battle.
I kind of want to learn how to play Steve, but he's so fucking hard. I've been watching like Iron Wolf play him. He's cool, but fucking hell, he's difficult. Like when I watch like a YouTube
Get ready for the next battle.
video on him, I'm like so confused. I'm like, wait, what?
Round one.
He's weird, but cool. He's like really cool.
Fight.
But apparently he's like really bad. In comparison to. Shit, I shouldn't. Third time's the charm. But press the button. That's a frame trap.
Round two. Fight.
Still a frame trap.
Round three. Fight.
Good.
volver a la mezcla de su cena.
No creen?
¿No creen?
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Fuck that.
Round two. Fight.
Still a frame trap.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, bitch.
You win.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do I have a Steve? TXT?
Fácil.
No, not really. There's like 5 things in there. See what I mean? He's just weird.
Get ready for the next battle.
Speaking of,
Let's go.
La mezcla de su cena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Now this is what I call fun.
I'm dead.
That's a knockout.
Oh, I'm not. It's because I'm in the air. Is he gonna run? Yes!
You win.
Necesito promocionar mi marca. Chao.
Don't miss me winning.
Es hora.
Round one.
Oh shit. Ruvelmonger did a fucking Steve guide 2 days ago. We're definitely going to do that.
No more playing around. Eat this. Finish. Now this is what I call fun.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
GG.
You win.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
Yo, it's an hour long. What the fuck, bro? How insanely difficult is Steve? Jesus. Let's watch a little bit of it.
Get ready for the next battle. Steve Fox. Azucena. Get ready
Oh.
for the next battle.
Ah, whatever. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Ooh, excuse me.
Hello and welcome. This is Rufelmonger, my friends. This is your Steve guide for Tekken 8. Now, as a starter guide, this is going to be a longer video, so everything will be time-stamped, so skip forward to whatever makes sense for you. And first, before we get into it, the nitty-gritty, let's talk Steve, and let's talk Steve's pros and cons. So, out of the gate, the big thing to mention about Steve is a very different kind of character than the rest of the cast. A lot of characters in this game, if you learn a character, you don't necessarily understand every other character, but like you'll have a good understanding
Bro, I feel
of
like I'm burning up,
universal
dude.
mechanics and like inroads into character design, all that. Steve, like when you hit a kick button with Steve don't kick. He's a boxer. He has all sorts of various sways and movements from kick, right? That's kind of how that works. Universal mechanics, Steve doesn't work the same way a lot of other characters too. Like down forward 2, that's just a punch for him. Like a lot of other characters, that's like a universal launcher. He doesn't have the universal launcher. Not to say he can't launch people, because he can, but it's not gonna be like everyone else. The 15 frame punish, like this is his 15 frame punish.
Yeah, man.
And you know,
this is
42
my
not nothing for
natural
damage,
state,
right?
bro.
But
I
it's
feel
hardly,
most
you know,
comfortable this way,
60 to
alright?
80,
Stop-
what everyone else gets.
Stop judging
So
me, bro.
that's one thing. Like a wall standing 4, you know, like a generic.
I
low
know what I
punish,
feel like
right?
normally.
Well,
Right now, I'm
he-
burning
he
up.
dodges in the background, right? Like he doesn't do that. Now, flip, he does have an 11 frame wall standing 1, and it has follow ups as well. So actually, when it comes to like 11 frame crouching punishment, he actually does better than the rest of the cast, right? Because he has options to work with, and he's got multiple options as well. But when you're signing up to play Steve, just keep in mind you're signing up to play a different kind of character than everyone else. Like the normal Tekken logic you can kind of broadly apply to the game and the majority of the cast doesn't apply here. So that said though, what does he have to work with? He has an exceptional counter hit game. Things like back one, boom, fall like a sack of crap right to the ground, right? And you can go from there. Tekken 8 in comparison to Tekken 7 anyways, counter hit games are generally less strong, but for Steve, it's still one of the highlights. He has a wide variety of ways to hit you with just a basic counter hit, like back one is kind of the golden example here. Back one, boom, full combo. It can be made very safe on block. Effectively, a low risk, high reward. So that's good. So he doesn't get, you know, traditional launchers the same way everyone else does. Not to say he doesn't get them, but his launch game is different. So in lieu of that, his counter hit game is quite a bit better than most of the cast. Also, one of the strengths is, of course, these stances. He has all sorts of stances, and we'll cover all of them, don't worry, in the video. And offense can just easily flow from one stance to another.
Like, what the fuck?
Either, you know, stance into itself, into itself, into itself, into itself forever. Many of the stances have interesting properties, have evasiveness built into them. He has more engaged stances, I guess you can say, like peekaboo, like the flicker stance, like the new Lionheart stance, which has all sorts of fun properties. So much of his offense on hit or on block can flow into a stance. So basically with Steve, compared to a more normal character, Steve, when a normal character, your quote unquote turn would end, Steve can kind of just keep rolling the dice and see what happens. Because many of his stances are also very evasive in nature, and the usual just like mashing like a stand 1-2 at him or something like that is not gonna stop him. Like say you're ducking stance, stuff goes over your head. How about backsway? Backsway stuff, it's hard to reach you. Also, he technically counts as crouching, right? His general sways side to side. These are just the basic kick buttons, right? It can be difficult to touch him while he's doing a lot of this stuff. And some of the stances here, like peekaboo, you're allowed to block while you're in peekaboo. Flicker, you're allowed to block while in flicker for the most part. We'll talk about it later. Just the act of entering Lionheart manually puts you very far away from the enemy, like much further than a backdash would carry you. So you can kind of use that as a bit of an evasive punish a lot of the times. So there's just a lot of defensive property built into the various stances. Now, on the con side, once again, he has not traditional launchers. So the 15 frame punish, once again, he's got stuff, but like it's not going to be as good as the rest of the cast. His overall punish game is weak because he doesn't have the standard launchers. Steve, due to the fact that he can kind of keep taking turns where other characters can't, thanks to the various stances, is trying to force you to hit buttons so he can hit you with that magic counter hit and go to town on you. The general block, punish, launch, he's not so good at it compared to the rest of the cast. And to be frank, his low game's kind of poopy. His lows, like you'll use lows, you need lows. This is Tekken, this is the game, this is how it works. You need to use your lows, but compared to a lot of the rest of the cast, his low game is simply less threatening. And the few decent lows he has are extra punishable. Like, you know, he's got some stuff, everyone's got some stuff, but compared to the rest of the cast, his low game is definitely quite a bit weaker. So Steve is certainly a character of extremes. He doesn't play like the rest of the cast. His rule set is very different from the rest of the cast, both for good and for bad. And so when you're playing Steve, you're trying to pick someone very unique. You're not just here to like pick Kazi or Paul and do the usual Tekken thing, right? You're in for an experience when you pick Steve. Let's put it that way. So that said, now let's talk about Steve's moveset, and let's get into 10 moves you need to know for Steve. Okay, so now let's talk 10 moves you should know about the character.
Zoom in on this shit.
We gotta start with this back one. This is the magic button, right? This is where a lot of the parties get started with Steve. So back one by itself is very unimpressive. 13 frame startup and does a whole 10 whopping damage. Who cares, right? Well, the thing is, one, on counter hit, you fall like a sack of crap to the ground for Steve. Okay, so now let's talk 10 moves you should know about the character. One, we gotta start with this back one. This is the magic button, right? This is where a lot of the parties get started with Steve. So back one by itself is very unimpressive. 13 frame startup and does a whole 10 whopping damage. Who cares, right? Well, the thing is, one, on counter hit, you fall like a sack of crap to the ground So, hey, not that bad damage, right? 75 is pretty respectable, especially on stages like this. It's a pretty easy corner carry. So, okay, 13 frames. Quick for what it is, right? And, you know, if it hits regular, advantage on hit as well. What's the downside? Well, normally, technically, it's like super punishable on block negative 14, right? But that's normally. The thing about this and many moves is you can cancel them into your various stances. So you can cancel this in the flicker stance, and then on flicker stance cancel, it's now -1 on block, which is certainly a dang sight better than -14. I think you would agree, right? Now there is something to know about this. It's a little bit of a bug, I guess. I'm not going to cover it in this section. We'll cover it in its own section after the top 10 moves.
We're Loma.
Hopefully it'll be patched out in the future. But normally, anyways, you cancel it in the flicker, -1 on block, right? And even if you get that big counter hit, you're going to want to cancel in the flicker anyways. You're just always going to want to cancel in the flicker no matter what. So from there, that big counter hit, you do flicker, and then you can go for your double duck, scoop them off the ground, go from there. It's just basically low risk, high reward for the most part, which is exactly how we like it in fighting games. Okay, so now next, we're going to go a little basic, but basically like everything stand 1, right? He's a boxer. This is the jab. You're going to get the world off this. So little things like stand 1-1-2. It's a natural hitting combo. It's a 10 frame punish, right? So 27 damage, not too bad. Not the least of which is you can cancel in the ducking and just keep your pressure going from there. Also, stand 1-1 is hit confirmable. It's a little tight. Not easier like say some of the Mishima 1-1s or whatever, but it is still hit confirmable, so you can just kind of go 1-1, and if you see it hit, just hit 2, boom, and get your damage in. 1-1 by itself is also ducking or just otherwise stance cancelable. So if you happen to get blocked, you can use it for pressure, all that fun stuff. And naturally enough goes in like all your various other stances and sways and all that. If you want to go for longer strings, we have 1-2-1-2. Basically, just stand 1 is just really strong all around. You know, he's the boxer, so the boxer punch is pretty good, y'all. I don't got to sell it too much past that. Just do like 1-1s. You see it get hit. You hit 2, get a solid amount of damage, and then go into ducking for more pressure. And if you see like 1-1 get blocked, it's only -3, whatever. And of course, -3 if you only choose it to be, because then you can also go into ducking or whatever you want to do. So the basic jabs are super strong. It's not very flashy, I'll be the first to admit it, but they're super strong and super effective for Steve. And for the people who are very prone to just ducking highs whenever they see him, he also has a couple tools just to keep people honest, like 1 down 1 is a mid, and 1-1 down 1 is also a mid. So people are just very prone to ducking whenever they see those highs coming. He already has built-in tools to beat it. So now let's talk cortical forward 2. So I talked to you earlier debating pros and cons that Steve's lows are not great, and they aren't, okay? They just aren't. The thing about this one specifically is it doesn't really have a power low, but 18 damage low for him is actually very good. And also the move is evasive. He's very low to the ground. It's also +2 on hit, and unlike many other moves like this, it actually does not force him to crouch either. When you go next, you are actually in standing. So it's kind of different than how a lot of these styles of lows work. It's under 20 frames, so it's basically unseeable. It's good damage for what it is, plus frames on hit, leaves you standing. It does not leave you crouching. The one downside, you're turbo dead on block, -18 on block, so that kind of sucks. But you gotta take some risks with Steve's lows. We'll talk some other lows, but his general options for lows are kind of poor. You're gonna get punished no matter what for the most part. So you might as well go for the Gusto, especially for one that does very respectable damage, all things told. And as a nice bonus, this is a move that can shift into stances. So you can shift into your peekaboo stance if you keep holding forward after the fact. And peekaboo is very strong on the mix-ups. Peekaboo low, while not amazing, certainly a low you're going to be using a lot because you have to. So basically, if you nail this, you can kind of keep the guess mid, guess low pressure going for quite some time, because that's the essence of peekaboo stance, and this will bring you right into it. So you die if you get blocked, but it's still a move that's very valuable because Steve needs those lows. Now we talked cortical forward 2. Let's talk cortical forward 1. So cortical forward 1 is actually a pretty beastly move. So first off, as you can see the distance here, This move's got the range, and obviously it's a heat engager as well. And it is indeed a mid. So just from, decent distance away, you can blast someone with a mid, no crouching, and get your heat engager on. So already, just as like a general spacing tool, really good. Now you might have noticed on block says -10, not so good. Not a big punish, right? Just jab punish, but you don't even got to do that because this is another move that you can stance transition. You can go into your flicker stance from here, and just hold back, right? And if you go into flicker stance from here, now it's only -3. So generally speaking, gigantic range mids, hit from this far away. It's also a heat engager. You would think would not be safe on block, right? But no, Cortical Forward 1 is exactly that. It is completely safe on block, huge range mid, heat engager. It's just kind of all upside. It's actually just really good. And he's got like really good moves from range as well. Like he's got Twirl 2, his Spin State 2, which has even more range, although
I've calmed down
twirl,
on the burning of. I think it was just because I was tryharding.
And by the way,
online.
this is also a heat engager, right? Mid-range heat engagers, Steve's got a lot, right? Obviously, Cortical Forward 1 is faster overall because you don't got to go into the stance first. But yeah, the mid-range options from like a linear perspective, Steve's got stuff going on for sure. Now let's talk up back 2. This guy right here. This is a nasty piece of business. So up back 2 is just a big full circle tracking high. So no sidestepping this, right? And it is also advantage on block, plus frames. We always love plus frames here. It is indeed a little bit slower,
sure
maybe 17 frames, but it's not that slow in the end, really, considering plus frames and full circle tracking. Here's the deal. This is what makes it so good. It does put you into the Lionheart stance, but it also lets you not go into the Lionheart stance. Lionheart, there's some ups and downs, as we'll cover later in the video. So if you want to go in Lionheart, you just let it rock. It'll automatically transition to Lionheart stance. And if you don't want to go in Lionheart, just hold back. And it'll cancel before Lionheart ever goes active. The thing about this, if it connects, and it doesn't need a counter hit, if it connects at all, you have a guaranteed mini combo out of the gate. So if you rock Lionheart, just go into Lionheart 1, and it's a heat engager natural combo. If you cancel out of Lionheart, down forward 1-2, also a natural combo. Obviously not huge damage or anything, right? But this is just a plus on block full circle tracking high, right? So you don't expect down forward, and it's a heat engager natural combo. If you cancel out, just go into Lionheart 1, and it's a heat engager natural combo. Just go into Lionheart 1, and it's a heat engager natural combo. If you cancel out of Lionheart, down forward 1-2, also a natural combo. Obviously not huge damage or anything, right? But this is just a plus on block full circle tracking high, right? So you don't expect launcher damage. And the thing as well here, if you do get blocked, since we are +3, you can go for your various Lionheart options, including fun things like the guard break. Or once again, you can just cancel it and then go for like, a 1-1 check or something. And, being plus, if they hit buttons, you're going to go right into it. And once again, if you go for a 1-1 and you see a hit, boom, hit confirm in the 1-1-2, easy 27 damage. This is a move that's going to want to make people duck. Like, it's a very solid move overall. And thankfully, Steve's got a lot of good mids. So if people start ducking that stuff, then hey, you're already prepped. This is just a really good workhorse of a move. It does basically everything you need it to do. There's very little downside to it other than the fact, it's like not 10 frames or anything, right? It is 17 frames, which still isn't that bad, and it's a high. But other than that, if it's your turn and you feel they're not going to press, just go for it. Because if they don't, it's plus frames, it's still your turn. You'll still have a small advantage. And if they do, well then, hey, cool. Free damage, right? And once again, counter hit, it doesn't really matter. Like, you're still going to get roughly the same things other than just a little bit more damage. But yeah, just a supremely solid, really good move. Next up, let's talk down forward 1. So a humble mid 13 frame move, right? So 1, just for what it is, actually has pretty alright range compared to like some other similar moves of this style. Not like it's like a turbo long range move, but just compared to the average, just slightly longer than that, right? So the basic natural combo, just down forward 1-2, and some mid-high, it's safe on block, and that's about all it needs to be. It's a good mid-check, just kind of in and of itself, right? What makes it special is there's so many more options. So, out of the gate here, we got down forward 1, down forward 1-2, but then we have down forward 1-2-1, where we cancel the 2 into the back 1 hook. And yes, just FYI, it's exactly the same as the regular back 1, so if it hits as a counter hit, if you're mashing or whatever, full crumple, full combo, easy peasy. We also have down forward 1-2-2, where the second hit gets canceled into a mid. So if they are prone to duck the high of the second hit, then we'll just give them a good little gut check to keep them honest. And we also have down forward 1-2, forward 1+2. So we'll cancel the second hit into a quick 1-2 combo that's barely negative on block, and also just solid 20 damage on hit. So we got all sorts of options. We got the basic, which is what you would expect out of a normal character. We got the fake out into a counter hit combo high. We got the double fake out into a mid if you want to duck. And then we have the fake out of the mid high into a mid high high. So just really solid for what it is. Just good pressure. Like the basic tool is already good. 13 frame mid. What's not to love? Also, down forward 1 by itself is cancelable into your various steps. So if you're looking for like just quick pressure, quick, whatever you want to go for, this is another example of what's really good with the character. So just super solid workhorse of a move, does so much. Next, let's talk Sonic Fang. This is one of the signature moves of the character. So this is 1+2. So by itself, it's a heat engager. Always welcome, always good. And it is also 14 frames startup. So when it comes to like bigger punishes, this is going to be it. Once again, his punish game is not as strong as some other characters, unfortunately. Now, one of the things about this is also one of his best whiff punishes. Like, look at the rough distance here, right? We're roughly at like 3 character lengths away. And you wouldn't think this move would hit from this far away, right? And yo, it absolutely does hit from that far away. The range on this move is absurd. So maybe not so much in the way traditional like down forward 2 launches or whatever, but if you catch him whiffing any button, just mash on that 1+2, get your almost 30 damage in, heat engager, go from there. So if you need a 14 frame punish, this is the go-to punish. The heat engager, always welcome. And as far as just general like whiff punishing goes, 14 frames with that range is pretty wild, especially on heat engager. You can snipe out a lot of people for whiffing even simple buttons. It's really, really good. Okay, next we're going to talk down 2. So down 2 is another low. Steve needs lows. He doesn't got many good ones, but this is a pretty solid one. So down 2 goes in a down 2-1. And this is low mid. And now you may notice here, as is blocking, this is nowhere near a natural combo. Further distinct from it. It is a natural combo on counter hit, and then it'll do a little over 20 damage, so that's all right. But the thing about this is that down 2-1, the second hit is stance cancelable. So there's a couple ways about this. One, it turns that pesky punishable -11 on hit, technically, right, into a more manageable -4, depending on the situation, right? And ducking being ducking, even when you have negative frames, because you're ducking, highs go over your head, you're not as bad off as you would think, especially if you want to go for like double duck into the various moves from there, right? But it also has a follow-up. So down 2-1-2, and that is only -2 on block, and that is a high specifically. And here's the thing, so this is to dissuade mashers. Like, yes, technically you're always going to be negative kind no matter what. Sucks. But the thing is, if you're doing this and they're just, okay, it's my turn now, if they're going to duck or whatever, I'm going to like go for like a mid or whatever, I'm going to keep mashing buttons right after the fact. One, this will connect. And by the way, we always talk about how Steve's a really good counter hit character, right? Boom, full crumple on hit, on counter hit. And you can go into whatever combo you want. So this is not a power low or anything. This is a quick snipey low. But the idea is they eat the low, The mid's a follow-up, so they can't just start ducking immediately after the fact, right? The mid's a follow-up, and then from here, okay, am I gonna duck and try to like steal turns from here, doing whatever ducking nonsense I can? If you try to call me out, I got a real nasty counter hit coming your way. And if you're passive, screw it. I'll just go for the full string. Only -2, like -2 is barely any negative at all, right? So there's a lot of possibilities from here. It's not just I do the low, we're done. It's I do the low, and then let's see what happens from here. You know, again, one of Steve's strengths is on hit or on block, you know, the offense can still keep flowing, right? Where's it gonna go? What's gonna happen? Who knows? Because we can do a lot of different things, and this is a really good case example of it. So, quick low snipe. Once again, too, if it does hit, counter hit, it is a natural combo, the first 2 hits anyways, so that's nice. And basically, you tag them low, you force them to block the mid, and then let's start guessing from here, right? So it's a very valuable low in that way, as it enforces his normal game plan on top of just, you know, the quick low itself. Next up, let's talk ducking stance. So that's just forward and 1-year kicks. Ducking stance, forward and 2. This guy right here. Big old hook to the face. So by itself, you know, being based off ducking, it's all right. And you may notice here, also does chip damage. Chip very welcome in this game. And yes, it is indeed safe on block. -7, so getting a little bit more rough, but still safe, right? So why is this move on the list? Well, one, this is Steve. We're talking counter hits, right? This is a counter hit, you fall like a sack of crap, and it's combo time. And hey, combo time is
damage.
everyone's favorite
Jesus.
time, right? We love our combos here. So, okay, already good, right? So many things go in the ducking, and then, you know, surprise, gotcha move, and if it's counter hit, well, bam, fall like a sack of crap combo. Cool, but there's so much more. Not the least of which, the move itself is also cancelable in the ducking. So, by itself, -7, sure. But if we cancel in the ducking, once again, canceling in the stances changes your frame data, right? So this move, which is -7 normally, we cancel ducking again, now it becomes +3 on block with chip damage. So now, it's kind of your turn again. What are we going to do? And once again, while we're ducking, we're very low to the ground here. All sorts of highs are going to go over our head and all that kind of stuff. We can do a lot of things, not the least of which is kind of loop the offense until they want to do something about it. And if they don't, that chip builds up awful quick, doesn't it? And of course, it's going into all the generic stances as well, not just ducking itself. It can be side steps, it can be your back sways, whatever you want, just not the advanced stances. So pressure. Basically, you're going to use this move a lot just to do whatever move, go into ducking, and just see what happens, right? If you get that counter hit, hey, awesome, cool. But if you don't, all right, maybe we'll try some different things, right? Because we can do a lot of different things. And not the least of which, when you're doing your double duck stance specifically, you get the perfect version, the blue spark version of the move, which one does a lot more chip damage. Like, it is actually absurd how much chip damage it does. And it's just naturally
block.
plus on block. And if you duck and cancel this bad boy, you're super tremendously plus on block. And unlike the regular version, it just splats no matter what. If it hits at all, you don't need a counter hit. You're just naturally going to get the combo out of the gate. So evasive, chip damage, usually plus frames, counter hit launcher, effectively, like, it is one of Steve's best moves. So use it and abuse it. Next up's pretty simple. Run 2. Run 2, everyone who has, you know, a decent running attack, they're always going to like it. And for Steve, hey, it's a heat engager. And it's a mid. So just out of the gate. That makes it super good, super valuable. And of course, naturally, plus on block, +6, that's a pretty good plus to be, and chip damage as well. So it's basically everything you need it to be. Like, I don't know how to sell this besides that, right? You know, run attacks are usually pretty good. Steve absolutely has one of the better ones. Cut and dry. Once again, heat engager. It's a mid, no ducking it. Plus on block, chip damage on block. other than the fact, you know, it's a run move, so it has a bit of startup, you know, you gotta start the run, all that kind of stuff. What's not to love? Super good, super oppressive move. Okay, so this is just a quick note here. So flicker stance. Flicker, back one in flicker is a very big deal. And as we talked about earlier, it is only -1 on block, but the
Bro, we're not even halfway.
problem is this, and this might
My brain's already like, what the fuck?
be a bug. You are allowed to block and flicker, but you are not
Steven,
allowed to block right away, it
chill.
would seem, in this version of the game. So what you have to do, if you want to block, is you have to cancel out of flicker first, which is very counterintuitive, but it is what it is, I guess. Now, the next section, we're going to talk about canceling stances, so we're going to go right into it. But just to note real quick here, if you're going for back one and you're getting hit when you're holding back, you want to block, right? You have to cancel out of the flicker first before you're allowed to block. If something hits later in the flicker, then you're allowed to block. Because once again, you are allowed to block in flicker, but just not on frame one or whatever, like right away, I guess. It's weird like that. On to the next section now. So let's talk about stance canceling. Not you canceling a move into stance, which is very, very good. Don't get me wrong, because like so many things get better. Like, you know, 2-1, +6 on hit, right? 2-1, cancel on the flicker, +14 on hit. So canceling into stance is great, but when you're in the stance and you want to cancel the stance, that's what we're talking about here. And there's a couple ways to do it. The easiest, which is hit down back. So we mentioned here flicker stance in the last section, right? So flicker, once you're in it, you see he kind of shakes his arm a little bit, right? So that's just naturally completing the stance. If you don't want to actually complete it, just hit down back, and then you're just back to effectively neutral and control your character in any way you so choose. Much the same, say you're in the peekaboo stance. So peekaboo stance, you're in it, well, until you're not in it, and one way to cancel out of it, you sit down back, and then you're back to neutral, you're back to normal, you can do whatever you want. Much the same, how about ducking? So ducking, unless you do a move, will complete its animation, unless you hit down back. You hit down back, then all of a sudden, you can kind of just cancel out of it, right? So a lot of the stances, it is as simple as hitting down back and you'll cancel out of the stance itself. A good example of why you want to do something like this is just on basic punishes, like 1-1 into ducking. So technically, you're only -2, and yet if I hold back, you see here, I'm losing, like I'm getting hit. So why is that the case? Because the ducking has to finish the whole animation. So if we cancel the ducking with just hitting down back, and then we hold back, then we get the block. As you can see here now, no fuss, no muss. Now we can block, right? So sometimes the numbers are weird on that way with
That's
Steve,
gonna be hard
'cause
for me.
Steve has so many weird stances to work with.
Already know right
So
now.
once again, just hit down back, you cancel whatever stance you're in for the most part, and you can go back to blocking or doing whatever buttons you want. There's another thing to note as well, say for peekaboo. So peekaboo, once again, you can hit down back and exit, but you can also exit it by entering it. So normally to enter raw, it's forward 3+4, and also you can leave it the same way. So why is this even a thing? Well, there's certain edge case scenarios where this matters. So if you exit peekaboo through the regular way down back, you're crouching for a split second, right? And therefore, if you mash a button right away, you're gonna get like a while standing version of it. If you exit it through entering the stance again manually, you're just automatically put into standing. No crouch at all. So whatever you mash right away will be the standing version. So it lets you do like, just to show you like a super edge case combo. So peekaboo forward 2 is a launcher. And what we want to do after that is we're going to manually cancel out of the peekaboo stance, hitting 4-3+4, and then we're going to go for Sonic Fang. And because we're standing and not getting up from crouching, this lets it become a natural combo. Not the easiest combo, not gonna lie to you, right? But it just gives you some damage potential you might otherwise not get. Because once again, if you cancel out through down back, that initial frame you're going to count as crouching, and Sonic Fang doesn't work from crouching the same way from standing, right? So just telling you so you know. And of course, many stances also, like say flicker, if you enter it manually, you can just cancel into like backsway or ducking, whatever. Like many stances can also be canceled in other stances because that's the nature of Steve. Now let's talk about heat mode, and then we'll talk about more sense stuff. So heat mode and Steve, what does Steve get? So one of the things, before we even get to what he gets, he's got some of the best heat engagers in the game. Cortical forward 1, so good. He's got run 2, spin 2, like, he's got really good heat engagers. He will get you straight up. Now, once he's in heat, here's the thing. So he gets an advanced duck state. So normally, forward one of your kicks, right, puts you in ducking. Hit down forward in both kicks. He gets a quick duck that does use heat. And what this does is it basically gives you the double duck state immediately. So all the things you get from it, the big blue spark moves that are really fancy, very powerful, you get them on demand versus like the tell of you manually doing the double duck, right? So that's really good, really cool. Like having the double duck version of forward 2 on demand, really good, right? Really, really good. But what makes this extra scary, either from double ducking or from the actual heat stance itself, it turns him into effectively a grappler. He'll clinch you, and the clinch itself is not techable, so you just gotta take it, and then it's simply guess. From this clinch, if he hits 1, it'll be a couple quick body punches and leaves the opponent standing at plus 14 for you, and if you do anything 14 frames or faster, it becomes a natural combo. So say like Sonic Fang, all combos by itself. And hey, specifically Sonic Fang, if you have heat left over, Sonic Fang is a heat engager, so you can heat dash cancel. So you can just sneak in some extra damage, some extra hits, right? So that won't come up too much, because you'll probably be out of heat by that point, but hey, it's an option. And from clinch 2, just basically a big old wallop when you get 50 damage, right? There is no visual tell at all. You simply have to guess. A 1 break or 2 break. So you do have a 50-50 chance of being right? But it's like King, in that you can't visually tell anything. You just got to guess how it's going to be. So while the bar is running, and admittedly it won't be running too long, right? That's the nature of the game. But while the bar is running, Steve is a grappler for a day. So that is pretty cool. Also, while in heat specifically, when you're in Lionheart stance becomes a natural mid counter. So if they hit you with a mid, they'll bop them and then force the clinch state immediately. So then basically, once again, guess 1 break or 2 break, and hopefully you guess right, because if you guess wrong, you're eating a lot of damage, a lot more damage, because the Lionheart counter does the initial hit as well, so you're getting more additional damage as well. So it's not going to come up too often, but once again, really good. But yeah, Steve just has, Steve going into a heat engager, it's going to happen. He's got so many good heat engagers. And then from there, all the usual stuff, especially jab pressure, he's going to get a lot of chip damage in. Also, to note, his heat smash visually looks cool on hit. Big old slam down. On block specifically, lots of chip damage, and also forces you into the Lionheart state at +8, which can have some issues. It's actually not as good as you think, but we'll cover that later in the Lionheart sections. But still, that's heat mode and Steve. Now, let's talk some of the stances. Steve's got a lot of stances. These ones we'll talk first are the more generic stances, for lack of a more elegant term. These are the ones where you can do it off like a basic 1-1 or so many other strings. So these are forward and kick, which is ducking, either kick, and just hit the button by itself. So left kick will be ducking left, right kick will be ducking to your right, and back in either kick, and this is your back sway stance. These are the generic stances that you can combo off of just many different strings, just kind of go into it from whatever. So just to quickly run you through these guys, just so you know what these are capable of here. Ducking is sort of the main event of the generic stances, because highs will go over your head, you count as crouching, and you obviously get some very strong moves, not the least of which is ducking forward 2, which had its own section in the top 10 moves section, right? So I'm not going to relitigate that one, but we have ducking 1, which is a mid, and will force people to crumple even on regular hit. Ducking 2 is a proper full launcher. It is 19 frames, and you have to duck first. So once again, we talked about this in the beginning of the video. Steve's launches, while existing, they exist, they're not great, but still the option is there. Also, during ducking, if you mash 1+2, these are the machine gun blows. So These are generally going to be a combo ender, especially against the wall, because one of the beauties here, as far as like combos go, it's multi-hitting, right? Even if there's, you know, the worst possible scaling, all that kind of stuff, each hit will always do at least 1 damage. So you'll add a decent amount of damage to any combo, and if you do get, you know, the more favorable, you know, grounded combo, all the better yet. Now, ducking left and right, the main advantage of these, obviously, is their evasiveness. Just like a step, you can kind of get out of the way of stuff. And because you keep a somewhat lower profile, you might be able to dodge a few things that a regular just sidestep cannot. So there is some shared moves here. They're a little bit mirrored. So say you duck left, 2, that's the shoulder. And if you duck right and hit 1, that's the shoulder. So kind of the same move, just depending on which angle you're going for. But also, both stances have unique moves as well. Like ducking right 2, just a big old mid blast. And that is unique to ducking right. You cannot do that from ducking left. Ducking left has stuff like 1-1, where it's double hitting mid. So different moves. Somewhat similar as well is either duck 1-2. From ducking right is shoulder into a big hook. From left, it's a gut punch into a big hook, but it's a big hook nevertheless. And it's a full circle tracking move. It's effectively much the same as like just up back 2, right? Full circle tracking plus on block hits high and forces the Lionheart stance. So if you're ever just doing like, you know, basic pressure, you can cancel this and always force those plus frames if you're trying to go for it and you expect them to be passive. Although keep in mind, unlike regular up back 2, you cannot cancel out of the Lionheart stance. So even though you'll have those plus frames, you're committed to the stance, which might not always be a great thing, as we'll cover later. I know I keep hinting at it, but we'll get there. Also, for both ducking left and right, you can cancel the 1-2 into 1-2-1, and you'll fake out the big
right now.
high and just go for a mid instead. So you do get multiple options.
Not gonna lie.
Unique to ducking left specifically is duck left 1 forward 1-1, and this is a string that'll hit mid high, and if it's blocked, and it's also +3 on
Bro,
block.
we haven't even gotten to like, we're like halfway. These are just, we haven't even gotten to the actual stances yet, right? These are just sway stances, which are easy as fuck. We still have to cover Peekaboo, Flicker, Lionheart. Like,
it's kind of really handy.
Steve is
So keep that
crazy,
in mind, but
bro.
It's unique only for ducking left specifically. And for back sway, he physically moves back, and he also counts as crouching, not standing. So effectively, highs will kind of always just whiff over him while he's doing this. Also, we get 3 moves out of here. So back sway 1, overhead, well, swinging overhead, not an overhead. It's not Street Fighter, but it is a mid hit and very good. Like by itself as a single hit, 26 damage. That's a lot for a single hit. And if it connects, forces crouch +14, by the way. And it will indeed let you natural combo into down forward 1 or into Sonic Fang if you want the heat engager. So you actually get like a lot out of here. And if it happens to be blocked, like the consequences are so low. Like it forces crouch on the enemy with chip. Depending on where it hits, it's usually -1. Sometimes it can be 0, depending on how it hits on the active frames. But like, just very solid, very, very solid. Backsway 2, this is the money maker. So if you call them out, you know you're going to be backswinging like through whatever moves coming your way, like be it a high or whatever. This is just a natural crumple. No counter hit needed, nothing like that. You get them and they're gone. But you may notice here, the hitbox is not great on it, right? So generally they have to be attacking into you to extend their hurt box out for you to catch them. But if you do catch them, then full crumple, do whatever you want combo wise, you'll very assuredly get it. And backsway 1+2 is a non-damaging throw. What it does is it lets you reposition the enemy in any direction you so choose. Hold up, you put them into the background, or you can hold back and whatever. Like any of the directions you want to hold, you'll just throw them there in that direction. So it's still techable. It doesn't do damage. It's purely a repositioning thing, but it's there. Like, you know, it's there. That's really all I can say. Like, it's better than having no other option. It won't be a big deal, but if you ever need that repositioning desperately and you evaded something, then you'll have it. Next stance to mention is the spin stance, sometimes known as the albatross. So it's just 3 and 4 together, and well, you spin. Its main use is going to be spin 2 in neutral, because spin 2 is got some range to it, as you can see here, right? And many flicker stance combos, all that kind of stuff. You can cancel many flicker combos into spin, albatross, and just go for there. So you're going to see that a lot in combos too as well. So spin 2 is the big boy, mid, heat engager. Spin down 2 is a spinning low, a little slower, but you know, you can still catch people, right? And while you're spinning, you can hold up or down and spin in various directions and then go for, you know, various attacks out of it as well. When you do double spins, your attacks will come out of your 1 buttons instead of your 2 buttons, but otherwise kind of effectively the same. Although stuff like the low, if you do some more fancier spins, the low becomes quite a bit faster. And the double spin low is -12, so it's still technically punishable, but you're realistically only going to get hit by like a wall standing 4. So this one, if they let you just kind of spin all over them, that's actually not a bad low to go for. They got to be conditioned, I guess, but it's an option. It's an option. And you can also spin holding forward and go just directly into peekaboo stance, which we'll talk about in a moment. So yeah, it's not the most complex stance or anything, but it's there, and you got to take advantage of all the tools you got. Now, let's talk about flicker stance. So while he's in flicker, he'll kind of move his arm side to side a bit, and there's a million ways to cancel into it. And to be frank, the best thing about the stance is canceling into it from other moves, because it makes your frame data much better, less so the actual stance itself. But that said, you know, hey, we got stuff to work with, right? So out of the gate here, one of the things about flicker is just you got some incredible jabs out of flicker, right? Just mash on that 1 button and you get all sorts of stuff. And then you have various options from there, because these moves are all highs. So while you're doing that, if you want to say hit forward 1, then that'll become a mid. No, stop people from blocking. We don't want those pesky blocks. So just hit forward 1. Much the same here. The mash is a little bit negative, right, on block. So if you hit up or down and then hit 1 while you're doing this, and this can be at any point really, you'll just get a quick hook that's a high, and that'll be 0 on block. Or conversely, hey, Steve's Steve, right? We got those counter hits. If that counter hits, that'll send you flying. And while we're doing this, you can kind of heavily delay this move. Like, you do not have to commit to it right away. It's not like forever, but it's enough that people might be comfortable in trying to hit a button back, right? And you catch them with that counter hit, send them flying. Flicker 2, unlike the Flicker 1s, which are all, you know, at least they start high, right? Flicker 2 is just a big mid out of the gate. Sends the opponent on their way. Splats, no need for a counter hit. And on block, it is a little negative, but it also forces crouch and does do chip damage. So if it gets blocked, you're not going to feel too bad about it. He does have a throw out of flicker. This is a 1-2 break specifically. You may recognize this as the traditional boxing exploder suplex, which all the greats do, like, you know, Mayweather, Roy Jones Jr. You've seen this a million times in their matches. And our last big thing out of flicker is back 2. So back 2
is pretty good.
Is a power crush attack. And this is really good for Steve. So many moves, like, you know, say like back 1, can put you into flicker, right? And maybe you're just a little negative. Maybe they're enticed to hit that button. And this is a pretty quick power crush move here, and just valuable for what it is. Not the least of which, it forces a state where their feet are up on the ground while their back's on the ground, right? So you just get natural combos. Like, you can do whatever you want, really. So the actual hit itself is much more deadly because you get the follow-up after the fact. And for what it is, 14 frame startup on a power crush move, granted you have to enter the stance first, is actually very fast. And beauty of beauties, safe on block. So it's kind of,
I'm not gonna lie,
just
spaced
toss
out.
it out and see what
Fucking
happens. Because you can't get punished for it. The only punish is the duck. It is a high, so you can duck it, right? But if it's blocked, it's only -9. It creates a lot of space between the two characters, of which usually any kind of 10 framer will whiff. So if you want to create some backspace or whatever, go for it. Like, it's actually very good. So flicker, 9 times out of 10, you're canceling into it to make whatever move you just did before have much better frame advantage, one way or another. But it's got some stuff in it. Now let's talk peekaboo stance. So peekaboo, just out of the gate, he does crouch a bit lower, but he does count as standing, so you can still hit him with highs and everything. But he's freely allowed to block. So just hold back and you can block whatever, just like any normal neutral state. So this is kind of like...
Okay, I want to criticize this guy right now. At Flicker Stance, he typed Hajime no Steve. Ippo doesn't actually use Flicker. It's Mashiba that uses Flicker, one of the antagonists slash wouldn't say friend, but yeah, he's the brother of his love interest as well. So there's some fun there. And peekaboo is the actual stance Ippo is known for. So why the fuck would you not put that here?
The mix-up stance, if anything.
Nerd.
So you have your quick down one low.
Yeah, man, that's how it goes, dude. I'm 30 fucking 8. I'm back in school. I mean, what do you mean?
15 frame startup. No one's reacting to this, right? It's a slightly advantage on hit. And this is kind of the harassment that makes everything else go. Because it doesn't do a lot, but like, since you can kind of just bully with it, people are going to eventually block low. And then we got a heck of a lot of good mids to work with. So stuff like forward 2. So this is one of his rare launchers, right? Forward 2 also technically punishable, -13, but you can see the amount of spacing created between the characters, right? So, well, certainly punishable depending on the character. Some characters might struggle a bit more than others. So, it's somewhat difficult to punish launch. So that's always handy. And hey, speaking of peekaboo mid launchers, we have down forward 2. So down forward 2 doesn't quite have the same range, but if you are close, it's a launch. That's good. And this bad boy is -10. So the most they're going to get off this is a jab punish. So for a proper just launcher, and this is one of the rare opportunities to get, you know, big damage, right? I think that's a fair trade-off. Actually, and just to round off the launchers, he has a third launcher from Peekaboo, up forward 2. So this is like the Omega big boy launcher. He's basically doing a Shoryuken straight up, launching the enemy. Now this one, -15, you're getting launch if it's blocked, right? So only do it if you believe in it. But yeah, so a lot of where Steve's big combo potential lies is here in this stance. Keeping the mids going, we have back 2, just a super evasive backswing. He reels back, will avoid a lot of moves, and just sets the enemy up for a big old wallop. Now the mid's where you get some pressure. So we have the back 1 chain, so back 1-1, 2-1, and obviously this whole string is not a natural combo, but you can keep the pressure going, keep the enemy guessing will they, won't they continue the string. If you just go for back 1-1, which is a natural combo, it'll leave you -1 on hit, but back to your normal stance. If you go for the whole gusto, technically -10 punishable. However, the final hit is cancelable in the flicker, which leaves you much less negative. And then we have the down forward 1 series, this guy here. So from here, it's mids, and down forward 1-1 is a natural combo for 26 damage. But we got the follow-ups here. So down forward 1-1-2, this is basically the will they, won't they part of the string here. So down forward 1-1-2 is very staggerable. Like you can delay that button pretty heavily. So by itself, if it gets blocked, it's -10, so jab punishable, but is it worth sticking out the button getting caught by the 2? Because if you get caught by the 2 on counter hit, that'll guarantee its follow-up of 2-1, and then big damage, splat out the enemy on the other side, right? So it's just a very staggerable string, just going for like the basics, 1-1-1, or down forward 1-1. And occasionally tossing in the extra buttons and just seeing how they react and how willing are they to press buttons under continual pressure. All while you're sneaking in that occasional low, right? Just keep them honest and all the mids following up. There's also a power low, down 2. Is a power low, 25 damage. That's a lot, right? But the thing is, it's almost 30 frame startup. So definitely very blockable. However, if you want to go for the gusto on this on counter hit, as you can see here, kind of semi-soft launch on the enemy. So the reward is there. Just keep in mind, -12, like you're going to eat a little punish. Not that bad, honestly, all things considered. But as a more seeable move, it's quote-unquote safer. Just go for the easy thing. But this is one of the few opportunities Steve gets to swing for the fences.
Oh, wait, Joey.
So if you want to go for it and
I just understood what you said. It's a different kind of study. It's not the same. I thought you were talking about yourself randomly. Well, not randomly, but I get it now. Because of what I'm doing. Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's not really studying. I like this. I like to learn new characters, man. I like to learn how they work.
risk the block.
I mean, I'm not learning how they work. I'm just getting like a ton of fucking information that I'm writing down. But yeah, pretty much. What the fuck?
Down 2 from Peekaboo is actually not bad. And also 1-2 is the throw as well. So unlike the flicker throw, he's actually boxing you, right? He's not just doing suplexes and stuff. It's a 1-2 break. It's always going to be a 1-2 break. So if they know the break, it's not too much of a surprise. But if you're just looking for, like, say, a counter hit throw or catch them to do some armor, this will be valuable enough. So basically, just quick lows, harass, and then a variety of mids to kind of keep them honest. This is one of the more pressure-focused stances. Now, let's talk Lionheart stance. First, we're going to talk about just the stance itself, and then the next section we'll move into some of the inherent issues with it, and also some counterplay to the issues. But Lionheart, by itself, just does some fancy swaying, right? And if you enter the stance manually, because there's many ways, many moves that enter the stance for you, he moves backwards like very far, very fast. Like a backdash into Lionheart is a good way to make people just whiff buttons. And that leads directly into Lionheart 1, basically, if I want to go for like the whiff punish route. So Lionheart 1, fair enough speed on the mid, 14 frame startup, 20 damage, and obviously heat engager, right? So that's kind of where the magic lies.
How? What the fuck? Is it just a pack?
Fácil.
How the fuck does he go into it? Okay.
Over here.
So if you're using this specifically as like a whiff punish tech, that's usually what you're going to go for. Although if you want to believe in a move, it's a bit slower, not terribly slower, but it's slower nevertheless, right? Lionheart 2. This is a proper launch. So once again, Steve launches are not normal, but this will do the trick. If you know, backdash Lionheart, force a whiff, this could be a good whiff punish for you. Now the thing is, if you're using this raw, it does use your tornado right away. You're going to use this move a lot in combos, but generally at the end of a combo. If you start with this, you got to lose a tornado, which isn't the end of the world. You'll still get damage in. Just won't be the most damage, but you'll still get damage in. Don't worry. And the last move of Lionheart is the defining move to me, 1+2. So 1+2 by itself, like it just looks like, you know, just a big old wall. And sure it is, right? If it hits. But it is a true guard break. So if it connects, you can see that like the glass break and everything, right? That means if you have a move, plus 12 on block, if you have a move that's 12 frames or faster, it's guaranteed they can't block. And for Steve, luckily enough, we got 2-2. So every time you have this and it gets blocked, 2-2 is straight up guaranteed. It's 19 damage. It's not like a lot of damage or nothing, but guaranteed damage is guaranteed damage. Like say in the scenario, they make them block up back 2 and puts you in Lionheart, right? And they're passive and you go for this, then just let all the guaranteed damage, right? So guard breaks usually are tied to heat mode or like some sort of weird gimmick. For Steve, like yes, you do have to be in Lionheart, but there's no other caveats. It doesn't have to be like you build a buff or you have to be in heat or whatever. You can just do it. So that is actually a very rare trait in this game. And despite some of the faults of Lionheart that we'll get into, this move is sort of jacked up and sort of really good, actually. So when the moment arises, go for it. Now, throughout the video, I've sort of alluded to there's a problem with Lionheart's stance, right? And even though I make these guys to try to stand the test of time as long as possible, I hope this section becomes obsolete and something gets patched. With that said, I'm going to tell you what the issue is, how to mitigate it, and one little piece of tech to help avoid it. So let's take something like down back 3-2. If this all worked the way you thought it would work, this would have been in the top 10 move section because it's a low starter, a fast low, knocks him in the head, 20 damage, you're +7 on hit, and it's in the stance. And what the idea is here is when you're +7, okay, it's mix-up time. Am I going for that mid that we talked about, which is pretty decent, and therefore you have to stand block, right? And if I make you believe in the mid enough, that means while you're stand blocking, haha, here comes the guard break, eat some guaranteed damage, right? Not a lot, but some guaranteed damage. So herein lies the issue. So if you power crush as the defender, you're basically always going to win. Okay, here we go. 1, loses to power crush. 2, loses to power crush. Guard break, loses to power crush. So you have 3 options, all 3 lose to power crush. Now the thing about Lionheart is you can cancel into the basic stances. So say in this specific scenario against Azucena, right? I can do ducking and just kind of avoid the hit. Sure, okay. But everyone has different hitboxes, different angles. You know, not everyone's high, some are mid, all that. You have to know how the entire cast's power crush works. So for Azucena, if I do ducking, I can avoid it. And then I can go for like a 1-1-2 punish or something, right? Like, sure. But I don't know. It just precludes that you have to know how the entire cast works. And say you do a ducking or something when you're +7, supposed to be your turn, and you do the ducking and they don't do the power crush and they do something else, right? And then you're going to get blown up that way. Like, it's a mix-up basically where the mix-up's in the defender's favor. You hit them and the threat of the power crush determines everything moving forward from that point. So much the same, say you do like up back 2, right? So up back 2, you're +3, and you know, that's way less frames, right? So you're definitely going to lose everything to the power crush, and you can still duck and all that kind of stuff if you have the read on it, but then they can do whatever. Once again, the enemy's power crush, even though you have advantage frames, determines everything that's going to happen. So say like your big key attack, this also forces you to go in Lionheart, but +8. Now +8 is a bit more than the +7 you get from the down back 3-2, right? So at +8 specifically, then Lionheart, which you're forced to go to, Lionheart 1 will beat a power crush. So in this situation, you have one move that'll win, but you know, hey, everything else, the 2, the 1+2, that will still lose to a power crush. So it's basically, I'm just informing you that anything that forces you against your will to go in the Lionheart will put you in an unfavorable situation against any power crush in the game. The guessing layer pyramid starts with their power crush and you work downwards. Now, if they don't know, then hey, abuse it. Go crazy, right? Go nuts if they don't know. But I'm telling you guys this so you know, and if someone wants to fight Steve, now you know as well. Once again, your generic options are there, depending on what the power crush may be, backsway, ducking, all that kind of stuff, right? But getting a punish, it all just really depends character to character if that's the option. It's just a weird, messed up situation that it shouldn't work that way. Now, that said, there's some counterplay here. So this is some tech here, where the way Tekken reads the buffer, so ducking, right? Ducking, if you plink ducking, like either kick, and immediately go from like forward and a kick button into both kick buttons, you will then go into peekaboo. And so from peekaboo, then we get some different options. So when you can cancel Lionheart, basically cancel into ducking and then immediately hit the other kick. And then you'll go directly into peekaboo, right? And so from there, because peekaboo has more options, it has a lot of options to go through when we do some different things. Like, hey, peekaboo has lows, so you can just go for a quick low. You can't armor through a low with a power crush, right? And you can go for down 1 or down 2 or whatever. Peekaboo also has a throw. And in scenarios where it should be your turn, the throw will beat the power crush armor. So there we go. And keep in mind, this is against Azucena specifically, who has one of the fastest power crush attacks in the game. So anything slower than that's also guaranteed got. So you have counterplay against the sledgehammer option of the power crush when you go in the Lionheart. I know this is all weird knowledge check stuff, right? Like, most people won't even know this. I'm just telling you so you know, because this stuff drives me nuts. But now you know. Once again here, when you are going to cancel any...
Fuck that, you dude. I'm so done. Okay.
Now, let's talk Steve and combos. As mentioned so many times in this video, Steve's and launchers is very different than everyone else, right? But I want to give you an example like what a rough, quote-unquote, normal combo would look like. Steve, more than the rest of the cast, is all about like counter hits and like weird little mini combos. Just a gigantic launcher into the big home run swing. You can still do it, but it's not as prevalent as the rest of the cast. So for a basic idea of like a launch, I'll give you just like up forward 2. This is somewhat analogous to a hop kick, I suppose, as he's airborne. It's 22 frames, so it's a little slower, I guess, but you got to take what you can get with Steve, right? And then after I give you what like kind of basic combo structure looks like and some example wall stuff, we'll go to the next combo section. We're going to rapid fire a bunch of combos for you. So for Steve, we'll use our up forward 2 example here. Kind of gives like a generic bounce launch effect. What do we want to aim for after this and many similar styles of combos?
Bro, I wouldn't even. What?
So there we go. 70 plus damage is very respectable, right? Like, Steve might struggle a bit on the launches, but like he still gets the damage when it counts. So one thing to note, it's pretty straightforward till the end. After we get our first Lionheart Tornado after 422, what we're doing is this. So after the launch here, you saw me go for sidestep ducking left, specifically the ducking stance left. And then going for ducking left 1-2, which will force us in the Lionheart stance, and then Lionheart 2, right? You can also just go back 1-2, and I'll also go into Lionheart stance and do the same ender. The only difference is, you saw right there, the damage. Technically, you get one more point of damage if you do the ducking left into 1-2 versus back 1-2 in the same ender, right? So if you want to do the extra work, go for it. It's one more damage. But if you don't want to do the extra work, it's only one more damage, right? If you just want to be more optimal, quote unquote, that's kind of the way we want to go for it. And some of the bigger launchers like down forward, full crouch, down forward 2, since it has a higher launch, you can add a little bit extra mustard on it by doing the same basic combo, but adding a up back 2 to the beginning of it. So there we go, almost 80 damage. That's pretty respectable, I would say.
Ridiculous, man.
And now, so this is once again, launchers are rarer for Steve, but let me show you an example if you get closer to the wall. So be it off a launch or if you get an extended counter hit combo, like say off back 1, which we've shown an example of earlier in the video, you want to be aiming for something roughly like this. Do your usual B&B stuff, and once we start working them to the corner, usually after the tornado, they're gonna be near the corner, right? So what are we aiming for at this point? The answer is both simple and complicated, unfortunately. So just get them on the wall, 2-1. Okay, that part's the easy part, right? 2-1. And then from 2-1, you're gonna wanna flicker cancel 2-1, because it puts you a better stated frame advantage. And then from 2-1 flicker cancel, you wanna cancel your flicker cancel into ducking cancel. I know your eyes are going cross-eyed right now, I'm sorry, right? But we're basically doing a double stance cancel, all for the ease of use of getting the machine gun blow. Because normally if you hit 2-1 and hit forward, you go into peekaboo, which is not what we want. So we have to go into flicker to cancel, getting in the peekaboo, then going to ducking, and then we get something like this. And then we start getting more optimal damage enders. So depending on how you might get a little bit more, a little bit less, but basically, because machine gun blow off ducking just does so many hits, regardless of the scaling, you're going to get a good amount of damage in, right? So it's a little complex. 2-1 flicker cancel, then cancel flicker into ducking. I know. If you want something a little bit easier, after 2-1, just hold back for flicker anyways, and then just while you're holding back, hit kick to go into your backsway, and then do backsway 1. And backsway 1 will hit them in that sweet spot on the ground where you'll only get 50% scaling, so much more damage off the single hit. And you won't do as much damage as ducking machine gun blow, but you won't do much less either. And it's a lot easier on the old mental stack. So whatever's easier for you, although obviously I think machine gun blow just looks cooler on top of doing more damage. But that's the raw anatomy of a basic combo, and also what you might be aiming for once you're at the wall. So now let me give you some rapid fire just combo examples for Steve.
Bro. That's the one you start with? This combo. Back 1 counter hit, flicker cancel, double duck 1, like fuck off, dude. How is this your first fucking combo? What do you want from me? I'm not sure what LNH is. Oh, Lionheart. I was like, bitch, what? Oh. Bro, that's not gonna work for me, dude. Wait, what the fuck? How do I do tilt?
And that's Steve. Steve
All I know is good fucking luck. I'm totally mashing. Already know.
is one of the more complex characters in the game, but hopefully this
say.
video has given you a hang on just what he's capable of and how he works. Once again, Steve, he just plays such a different game than everyone else, right? So the amount of time and effort you can learn Steve, honestly, you could probably learn 2 characters entirely. He's just that much more in-depth than the rest of the cast, but he's very rewarding in his own way. Obviously, the visual flair, like all the various things he can do, nobody else can really do the same thing Steve can do, and especially with the style and panache that he does it with. So that said, I hope this video has been a good window into the character, the starter guide to help you get started with Steve. And other than that, well, I guess we're at the end of the video now. So thank you very much for watching. Hope this video has found you well, and go out and play some Tekken.
Hey, did I get you sick? I apologize. Well, I'm sick too, so obviously that's how I got to sick. Whatever. Yeah. See? My brain doesn't work so good right now. I'd ask how you're doing, but I'm guessing you're sick. Jokes. I has them. Nice. I had to drive somewhere this morning. That did not go well. I'm really glad I got. Oh, I gotta save this before. Save. There we go. I actually know how to play this one. Dear God, what was that? My brain is so overloaded from the fucking notepad alone that I'm like, I'm gonna do this later. I got the notepad now though, that's really important. Fucking hell, bro. I don't even know where I picked this up. It's cool, I guess. I don't really go places
for the next
if I can avoid it. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. Explosion! Explosion! Trop long, trop long. Oh my god, I'm so good. Look at me pressing 2. I'm already salty, we haven't even started, dude.
J'espère que tu n'es pas un de ces incompétents.
Your Victor looks like an idiot.
Round 1. Fight. La move.
Exactly. Exactly.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Je te tiens. Coup de grâce. You win.
Necesito promocionar mi marca.
Yo.
J'espère que tu n'es pas un de ces incompétents à l'esprit limité.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. You win.
Necesito promocionar
Rigged.
mi marca.
Get ready for the next battle.
You wanna see the coolest walk in any game ever? Oh shit. Hang on. Yeah. You ready, kitty? So good.
Get ready for the next battle.
The sass is real.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa. Whoa, what? What the hell was that?
Nope.
You win.
Necesito promocionar mi marca. Chao.
今ただ前に進むだけだ。Round 1 Fight 行くぞ。せい。
Uno, dos, tres, listo.
Round 2 Fight 3 Fight
GG.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fácil.
Get ready for the next
Oh my god,
battle.
bro. I'm like trying my best not to make weird noises. Any day now, game. Okay, I guess the guy just left.
Get ready for the next battle.
Weird. I guess he really didn't want to play Azu. Okay, so I picked up Final Fantasy VII Remake in the Steam sale, so
Get ready
we will
for
start
the
playing
next
that at some
battle.
point as well. Probably today, I'm not sure, maybe. But I think I'll play Dead Rising after taking.
Round 1 Fight.
King's fairly easy to play.
Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. You win.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
King's really cool though. I'm not gonna lie.
La reina del
I
café.
really like his character design. It's just weird. It's so taken.
Fight.
His heat smash is broken. It's very branded.
Round 2.
It's
Fight.
almost as good as Double Jins, but not really.
Round 3. Fight.
So Giddy, I noticed you bought the Ultimate Collection too when we play in Command and Conquer.
Fight.
Yeah, I can play tonight if you want. Depends how you're feeling. Which one do you want to play? Is the question. GG.
You win.
Crearé el café perfecto
I
para
like this
ti.
guy's king. He needs to do more running wizards. That shit is powerful. Run up and grab. I forgot which one. 1+2, I think? I think so, yeah. It's a 1+2 break.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Es hora de
I'm gonna lose
entrar.
this one.
Aquí
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
esto.
Round 3. Fight. You win.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
So yeah, that's the more important question, right? Which one do you want to play?
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
¡Te expusiste!
Round 3. Fight.
Why is that over me? Spirit appear, I didn't know. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Round 4. Fight.
Some characters are really easy to play, bro. Uma is so fucking crazy. I never have any idea what the fuck is going on. It's one of those learn your own character, don't bother about anyone else. Just do your own shit. You don't need to know any knowledge about the rest of the cast.
Round 1. Fight.
It's so weird. How did that not grab?
Largo.
Round 3. Fight.
¡Te expusiste!
Nice, fast. GG. Give me like 5 minutes. I need to go grab some medication.
Haré el café perfecto para ti.
I'll be back. Oh, it's plugged. I'll be back. Okay, sorry about that. That took a while. You know, I feel like shit when I drink tea. I never do that shit. Oh. Too many wires. You still here, kitty?
Get ready for the next battle.
That's how you play the old ones.
Fácil.
Get ready for the next battle.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el...
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. You win.
Necesito promocionar mi marca. Chao. La mezcla de Azucena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
That was a YOLO heat smash and a half. What the fuck? Yo, did Steam go down again? No? What the hell happened there? Did he just lock Alt F4? Weird. The dude dipped because Steam did not go down.
¡Hagámoslo!
No, I didn't disconnect. I'm streaming, bro. You could see me disconnect if I did it. GG.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like first of all, my stream would go down if I kicked the router. And otherwise the game would go down. It just kicked me to the main menu. Usually it does that when my Steam goes down. Like when the friend list goes down, it kicks me to the main menu.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, let's be honest. If I would plug, I would plug before I lose. After it seems like kinda superfluous.
Fight.
I did not need to jump. I ducked. I did. cheese.
Round 2. Fight.
So many people get called by that. It's really big.
Round 3. Fight.
Ow. Oh, what? There's a parry.
4.
I did not notice.
Fight.
You chose poorly. Down or up?
¿Tienes
It was up.
café? Necesitas más café.
Little too much sugar.
You win.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti. ¡Cha!
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. Reinas are so brained. This guy's red. I think he knows 2 moves.
Round 2.
That's all we've seen. Win or lose. I can't block any grab dude, in this game.
Round 3.
Never break.
Fight.
Oh, I can't believe it. Lucky bastards. I was hoping to be first. I should have just. Up forward 3 would have probably worked.
Round 1. Fight.
Reina is such a good spam character, man. It's crazy how good she is. You just fucking keep pressing, bro. Don't ever stop and you will win easily.
Fight.
It's so fucking annoying.
Round 3. Fight.
low. That's fake. Oh, how is that out of range? Of course, the berry.
Round 4. Fight.
Some characters are just really, really good, dude. Can't even sidestep it. Just instantly get hit.
Final round. Fight.
No, 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 no.
You win.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. My
Get
throat
ready
is just
for the
fucked.
next battle.
Oh, God.
¿Es hora de entrar? Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight.
Amargo. Esto.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn, my man tried to low parry. Didn't quite work out for him. Ah, fuck, Dragunov is so broken. Like, Dragunov is actually broken. If you play Dragunov, you're...
Fight.
The moment he gets nerfed, you're probably not going to anymore. Let's be honest. Yeah, me neither. Actually, I might have it on GOG. I'm not sure. I definitely have the first one, the very first Doom game. It's like I think I definitely have that one. It's bandware, so it's free.
You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de Azucena. ¿No creen?
Round 1. Fight.
Trash character, bro. So broken.
Fight.
He's the toughest of the top. Like, if you play him, you're essentially... There's only one reason you're playing him right now. because he's broken. You want 3 wins. You don't want to learn. You just want 3 wins. Can't respect that. Not really.
Round 3. Fight.
Not a good match anyway. Can this guy stop getting lucky? It's a 50-50, man. How about you guess incorrectly for once? This character is so busted. You don't need a brain to play Dragunov. I know, because I've played Dragunov. Right now, he is broken. You play it right, his offense never stopped, and his up 4-1+2 is legit a
La
cheat.
mezcla de Azucena es
It
genial.
guarantees a back 4-3 if you stand up in any way except lay down there or side roll left.
Fight.
I know. See? Broken.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
This guy isn't even that good with him. The character is just legit broken. Can't wait for the nerfs. It needs to happen. Every time you see a drag, expect to lose. If they don't lose, they should probably uninstall the game.
Get ready for the next battle.
He's that overpowered compared to the rest of the cast. I feel like June comes close, but not even, you know?
Get ready for the next battle.
We're probably fucked.
El café es la bebida número 1 en el mundo. Je te prouverai que le thé est supérieur.
Round 1. Fight.
Was I just holding back? That was kind of weird. Okay, this guy's trash. You already know I'm trying to style. What a loser, bro. You're like literally four ranks higher. If you don't win, you should probably uninstall the game with Lily. You should probably keep blocking. What is the fuck? The range on that is ridiculous.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, fucking hell. Dude, I fall for that every time. That shit is long.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Some character is so brain dead easy. Holy shit. Ugh.
You lose.
This guy is way worse than he thinks he is, though. Holy hell. You almost lost that, bro. After that 1 HP Rage Arts, I would be embarrassed as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Yikes.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, I do not know how to do that. What the fuck was that? I don't even know how to do that. This guy. Why do I keep pressing when I know it's not my turn yet?
Round 3. Fight.
The power of Lily.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh no, I pressed the fucking wrong button! That was really dumb on my account. I would've had him too, he pressed the button.
Final round.
Figures.
Fight.
Very little. I'm from the Dutch part. Good part. Yeah, Lily is so annoying. Her moveset is so bad. I never know what's going on.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, dude, what's with these connections, bro? I like how her entire body moves while she breathes. Super realistic.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh god.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round one. Fight.
Maybe don't be dead. Bro, that is so broken, dude. It fucking stops everything. I was going low. Boys, what? This cunt had his back to me. He's still blocked.
Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh, lucky bastard. I'm gonna die now. Yoshimitsu is such a cunt.
Fight. Final round. Fight.
Did my man give up? Kinda sad. This controller gave up or something? I'm so confused right now. This character is so fucking branded, dude. That little flash thing is so OP. Every Yoshi scrub abuses the fuck out of it, dude. I really do get why DSP plays him.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
You can't even grab, man. And he's -6. Flash is broken. Like, it's literally just broken. -6. Still got my grab. That's really broken. No brain required. Just press press buttons, throw flash out every 5 seconds. 100% fine. What a terrible character, dude. How fast is that? Ugh, some characters are branded easy, dude. Victor and Yoshi are definitely one of the main,
Get ready for the next battle.
what's the term? Offenders.
Get ready for the next battle.
Case in point, you see them a lot.
Round one. Fight.
Some are better than others.
Round two. Fight.
The lag is kind of annoying. I honestly don't know how to break that. Is that like unbreakable? Bro, Flash is so busted. Like literally every Yoshi uses it.
Round three. Fight.
¡Vamos a divertirnos! ¡Por aquí! ¿Tienes café?
Necesitas más café.
¡Necesitas más café!
You win.
Crearé el café perfecto para ti.
Oh, you know he was pissed.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bye, Felicia. Those are my best friends. Oh, I forgot my notepad's still up. What the fuck? My bad, guys. The best wins are when you dominate and they leave. Bye.
Get ready for the next battle.
La mesa.
Round 1. Fight.
Rigged.
Round 2. Fight.
Cómete esto.
Round 3. Fight.
Look at the retarded damage this guy gets off of nothing. Excuse me.
Round 4. Fight.
Nope.
Final round. Fight.
I ducked, bro. I ducked. You could see me duck. You could literally see me duck. Look at this guy, man. Fucking look at. And then key charges like he did something, bro. You're playing Brian, dude. In shit tier, I might add. Oh, he leaves. That's why he key charged, because he's a bitch. Bye, Felicia.
Get ready for the next battle.
Leaving on a win is just. What are you trying to accomplish? You're trying to prove you're a total loser? Succeeded, right? Fucking cowards, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, that song is so good, man. It's still playing in my head right now.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh yeah, yeah. I still have to download the thing as well.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Bon appetit. Got him.
You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de Azucena.
No creen.
¿No creen? ¿Es hora de entrar? Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight.
¿Margo?
Hits. Wow.
Round 2.
From a single button. Some characters that was really easy. Oh my god, he fucking got lucky. What a cunt.
Round
Should have done
3.
1+2.
Fight.
This guy. I don't think he even knows, he's just guessing. It's just happily, he just happens to duck there. I don't think it's even punches. King is really powerful in techniques. He's like a really good character. It doesn't take much and your health is gone.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah shit, that's
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
oh my god. Fucking armor.
Round 4. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Of course, he gets the crumple. Some characters in this game, bro.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
¡Vamos a divertirnos! ¡Por aquí! ¿Tienes café?
You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de Azucena. ¿No creen?
Round 1. Fight.
Some characters are so brain dead easy.
Fight.
branded character.
Round 3. Fight.
Like I said, branded character.
話にならんな。Round 1. Fight.
Okay, good enough.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa. What? How was he standing frame first?
Round 3.
He was standing up?
Fight.
This game makes no sense sometimes, bro.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Just throws it out. I just push a button like a moron. I should have known he would like be mashing the fuck out of range. These guys, yeah, after all.
KO. 所詮は雑魚だったな。Final round. Fight.
Let's go, bitch.
You win.
Nada supera la mezcla de Azucena. ¿No creen?
That's a really good fight. The shit taken off on. Just this Reign supreme. Whew. If you were here for Tekken 8, thanks so much for hanging out. But to all good things must come an end, including the Tekken 8 portion of the stream. My brain is shutting down completely anyway. It's like swamped. So I'm just gonna do something different. I'm actually gonna start Final Fantasy. Ugh. Alright, what the hell is this dumbass name? Ugh. Fucking Twitch and it's fucking. Oh my god. Oh, it's just remake. The fuck? Then what's the extra shit for it? And it's like literally called whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Everything is perfectly okay. Oh, let me turn that off. You guys don't need to see that. I was wondering why it looked so blurry. If I can reach that, game looks pretty good, no? Whatever. Whatever. I'm guessing it's gonna be mostly a movie as well, too, right? What the fuck? Shit, I didn't check a language. Ah, fuck. I really want this to. Oh no, it's gonna be in English, isn't it? They missed out there. They should have had a shadow up here. Just a shadow on the wall. Certainly looks badass.
Get down here, Merc.
Of course, it's in English. Lame. Damn it. Can't open the menu.
Halt! Who goes there? You're up.
Okay, no, I can't stand this.
You're coming with us.
Oh my god.
Nice and easy.
Don't think so. Not bad. That's that.
Oh. Have to restart it. Endless potion. Damn it. Weird. Kinda weird. Right. like it nice and smooth. Moogle middle. Fuck is that?
で、ソルジャーがなんだってうちらの仲間になるの？その人キャリアを捨てるわけ？名前なんだっけ？
元ソルジャーだとよ。
うん。
名前はクラウドストライフ。武装路線で行くとなればプロフェッショナルの参加は不可欠だ。俺は歓迎するね。
勝手に仲間にするな。仕事が終われば他人だ。
ちょっとめんどくさいやつかな。
見た目がいいから許す。
クラウドさん、頼っていいっすよね。
まずは顔、基本でしょ？
どうせ俺は基本がなっちゃいね。
っていうか、出場種目が違う。
もういい。それ以上言うな。
例えるなら。
例えるな。ただの金目当てならここまで来ないっすよね。クラウドさんだって星の未来を思う気持ちは俺たちと。
興味ないね。
エッジ。高い金払うんだ。がっかりさせんじゃねえぞ。
先に駆けつける。当たる。仕上げだ。沈め。やっ。終わりだ。おい。次はあんた。
It's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure I'll get used to it.
クラウドさん、リフトで上に待ってるっすよ。こっちだ。いいぞいいぞ、任せた。
仕事だ。沈め。 じゃあ
I'm not sure what the fuck that was. Why wouldn't I just have that on all the time then? That was way more damage than the other modes. That doesn't really make sense to me. Debate it. Clearly that was not blue. Said not bad, but no. Oh well, if he's talking about himself. Maybe.
なくこの腕さえひねるソルジャーといや神羅の番犬。マコーロは初めてじゃねえんだろ。俺をマコーだまりのブリッジまで案内してくれ。教えたくねえってか。神羅に未練たらありじゃねえか。中堅スタンプかよ。拒否したって意味ねえぞ。もともとお前抜きで立てた作戦だ。
マコールは建造された時期によって構造が違う。この形式は初めてだがなんとかなるだろ
う。待ってて、今ビックスが扉を開けるから。
せかすなよ。おい、ロック解除。
誰だ。閉めろ。
観念しろ。こっちのセリフだ。はい。
Oh, he just moved really slowly. I didn't even notice that. His attack range is so huge that it doesn't really matter.
お待たせ。
さっさと行くぞ。
その声響く。
集中しろ。おとなしく待っとけ。
パスコードの情報は分派の同志が手に入れたの。あ、分派こっちか。活動方針で揉めちゃって。はい、ロック解除。
気張っていけ。後ろは任せてくれ。
こっから先は警戒がさらに厳重だ。手間すんなよ。
ティファの知り合いでしょ。好奇心むき出しで聞くけど、どんな知り合い？
俺たちは
ネズミどもはアバランチを名乗っているようです。とはいえ、かつてプレジデントの命を付け狙ったあのアバランチとの関係は不明。現在調査中ゆえ、今少しのご猶予。てめえが飯食ってる時、眠りこけてる時もこのバカでかいポンプが魔法をガンガン吸い上げるわけだ。休みなくよじゃなくよ。お前、魔法の正体を知ってるか？魔法はこの星の血だ。俺たちの体を流れる真っ赤な血と同じ。ってことはこのまま吸い続けたらどうなるよ。星の悲鳴が聞こえねえか、クラウドさんよ。
あんたには聞こえるのか？
おおよ。
医者に行け。
てめえ！
星の未来より5秒後の自分を心配するんだな。あんたの悲鳴なんてゾッとする。
こっからは慎重に行く。少しでもおかしな動きをしやがったら容赦しねえ。
中距離連射型の警備兵器ね。クラウドの賢者、苦戦は必至。うるさくても我慢してね。
がっかりさせるなよ。
お前の剣で届かねえ。ここで見物してな。俺にかかれば楽勝よ。どんなもんよ。どうだ。はあ。はあ。どんなもんよ。カバ。見てろよ。あっ一気まだか。
Weird.
ババよ。こっちだな。よっしゃ。ほら狙うぜ。いけんだろ。報酬分は働け。
終わりだ。
届くんだ。
消えろか。こんなものか。
かっこつけやがって。
Just chicken.
クラウド、あそこ見て。
警備システム稼働中だ。
情熱的な眼差しだと思わない？見つかったらやけどじゃ済まないよ。どう進めばいいか知ってるよね。
レーザーは一定間隔で明滅する。消えたタイミングを狙って進む。
さすが。じゃあまず私から。スリルが大好物なの。
おい。
その綺麗な目にしっかり焼き付けてね。 余裕だね。さすが元ソルジャー。バッチリ、この調子でいこう。基本はさっきと同じ。さあ行こう。簡単すぎる？大丈夫？クラウドいい。ふう、なんとかここまで来れた。爆破ポイントはもうすぐ。
Fuck that up.
見て、あれは通称スイーパー。ヘマしたらお掃除されちゃうかも。
その前にスクラップにしてやるさ。
ただの鉄骨だろ。
舐めてかかる。
魔法の方が効くはずだ。
隙を狙って決めていけ。このまま動きを止める。畳みかけろ。行け。今だ。仕掛けるぞ。
言われるまでもね、全力で潰す。
せん。せろ。
よっしゃ。
消え失せろ。
お前いくつだ。
ファースト
あ？
だ。ソルジャーには階級とは別にランクがあって。
いくつって聞いたら年じゃねえのか。普通はよ。おっと失礼。ソルジャー様が普通のはずねえよな。はいはい、ファーストね。いっちゃいかな。覚えとくぜ。
His demeanor changed quickly.
「ここがマコーロの中心。あそこに爆弾を仕掛けるの。ここから降りるよ。
近いぞ近いぞ。魔法でむせ返るぜ。
おじけづいたか。
やるか。長年の夢が叶う喜びだ。
ここを降りていよいよエスコートはここでおしまい。出しゃばっちゃったね。そっちじゃない。はしごで降りて。
真の相手だ。見逃しね
向こうも本気だ。集中していく。かき回していく。焼き尽くす。どけ。決めろ。
Couldn't have done that sooner.
そこが見えね したら星の中か。
すぐにマコーロが吸い上げるさ。
笑えね
じゃあどけ。終わりだ。隙をつく。どうしてもない。
いよいよだぜ。いよいよだぜ。さーて、神羅が送り込んできた犬じゃないってことを証明してもらおうか。爆弾はお前がセットするんだ。ティファの連れってだけじゃ信用できねえ。仲間になりてえなら。
何度も言わせるな。俺は雇われただけだ。
だったら黙ってやれよ。どうした？
問題ない。タイマーはどうする？
お前が決めろ。自信あんだろうな。はめやがったな。
来るぞ。
なんだと。おい、こいつの豆知識は。
戦場の強化装甲だ。メカはイカズチに弱い。
You're trying to jump with eggs.
大して聞いてねえんじゃねえか。
魔法で攻めろと。
罠かと思ってよ。
信じなくてもいい。やれ。俺やがれ。あぶりだ。仕上げだ。いや、おい、使い方を知らないのか。イカズチの。
わーってるよ。魔法だろ。ちょっと待っとけ。
俺やがれ。あぶりだ。隙がある。
なんだありゃ。
ありや。この防御システムは初めてだ。
使えねえな。
だったら、あんたが何とかしろ。まずい。確かに。
ざまねえな。
少年たちは無理だ。いや、背後から狙う。
僕ら様の活躍期待しているぜ。
せろ。よし、ここから反撃だ。行くぜ行くぜ行くぜ。やっ
Bruh. I have to bring out that. So much for the potions? Jesus. Bro, I'm shit. I'm absolute trash. Or he didn't actually fucking do it. I used most of my potions, bro. What the hell?
これはいい。厚労省はサソリにくれてやる。
急げ、脱出だ。
ウェッジが逃げ道を確保してる。全力で戻れ。
Kinda wish I took 30 minutes now. Climb faster, please.
急いで。
黙って登れ。その方が楽だ。
そっか。ってダメ。喋ってないと焦る。
好きにしろ。
パレット。
These things aren't helping.
扉開けんのが優先だ。
でも
こっちは問題ねえ。ソルジャー様が一緒だ。
もっとそうです。
見つけたぞ。お湯を耐える。もうすぐドカン。邪魔すんじゃねえ。
バレ。5秒でやる。消えろ。
あいつらが放流する。早くここから出ねえと。厄介なのが起きちまったぜ。
また眠らせれば。覚悟はいい。
まだまだ。
行け。この隙に。見せろ。どうだ。ここで仕掛ける。貫く。まだだ。どうだ。
Master. I don't know how much time I actually have. Oh, 30 minutes, but how long it takes.
気をつけろ。やってみろ。届く。沈め。俺の力。
どうでもいい。
More than enough time.
勝てるか。
助けてもらおうと思ってわざと転んでみたの。
迫真の演技だったな。
さあ走ろう。
Oh my god, I'm a terrorist.
全員いるな。怪我はねえみてえだな。爆発が派手すぎねえか。
爆弾はレシピ通りに作ったはず。でも気化した魔法が反応してるのかも。
これは町まで行っちまったかもな。
町より星だろ。星の命ちょっとは伸びたかな。
そうじゃないと困る。さあ外に出よう。ここ8番街でしょ。
まだ先っす。
よし、先導してくれ。
了解っす。あちこち漏電してるっすよ。気をつけて。
ああ、鉄臭い、錆臭い、新鮮な空気かも。この鼻腔を切り裂く酸っぱい匂いはなんだ？俺か。変な汗いっぱいかいたからな。
腹まで揺れたっす。
爆発止まらねえな。
潰されちまう前に出るぞ。
魔法濃度触媒。まさか火薬？
ジェシー、後にしようぜ。
はあ、お腹がグーグー泣いちゃって。
アジトまで我慢してろ。
次はお弁当持ってこなくちゃ。
ウェッジまだ？
もう少しっす。あの辺りから出るのがいいっす。
じゃあ爆弾仕掛けるから離れて。
待ってろよマリン。
待ってろよシャワー。
セット完了。爆発！
おお、空いてる空いて
Crazy
る。
lady.
邪魔者はコッパの陣。さあ行こう。緊急事態発生。緊急事態発生。こちらは神羅カンパニー危機対策本部です。一番魔航路が何者かの攻撃を受け爆破されました。現在も断続的な爆発があり火災が発生しています。1番街および8番街は警戒区域に指定されました。この辺りは建物の倒壊の恐れがあり瓦礫やガラスが落下する危険があります。8番街に予想以上。
こりゃいくらなんでも。
やりすぎっすね。
今さら何？
ああ、その通り。俺たちはこの先ももっともっと魔航路をぶっ壊す。星の命を救うためにな。
だよな。覚悟を決めて始めたことだ。
まだ始まったばかりっす。
俺たちの活動は星を救う。そのために必要な犠牲は払う。ああ、星だけじゃねえ。 お前らの悲鳴が聞こえるぜ。はっ、上等だ。全部俺が背負ってやる。不安
Dude's a little nuts.
悩み事、それから報酬もまとめて俺に追っかぶせろ。
で、リーダー、どうするよ。
計画通りだ。全力で逃げる。
I still want to know, why'd you make it an action RPG, dude? What's wrong with turn-based? Would have been
8番
fantastic.
街ステーションから最終に乗り込む。一旦ばらけて貨物車に集合。
じゃあ後で。
おい、約束の金は？
アジトに帰るまで作戦だ。
トントン。これソルジャーならわかるよね。
回復マテリア、当然だ。
あげる。助けてもらったお礼。
仕事のうちだ。礼はいらない。
いいからいいから。おかげで今私はここにいる。
生き延びるのは運がいいやつか強いやつだ。あんたがどっちかは知らないけど。
しみる。
これはもらっておく。
使い方は知ってるよね。
俺を何だと思ってる。
I haven't played Final Fantasy 7 in like 30 years. Okay.
倒れる前にちゃんと使ってね。それからこっちは新入りくんの度胸をたたえてスリル満点のご褒美。じゃ貨物車で。
Bro, that was the achievement sound, and it was a fucking ads. What the fuck, Steve? I already know your spring sale started. I don't need the ads in the middle of my game. You take more than enough money from developers that you don't need to do that. Alright. Fuck off. That actually annoyed me.
そこの階段を登れば瓦礫を越えられるよ。
返事をするか手を動かしてみて。急病人を発見し何かを頼む。
Too bad that's not subtitled. PTSD. I don't understand why developers do this. Just show me this in a cutscene. Like, this is just... Perfect. Thank you.
ありえない。あんたは死んだ。
ほう。
俺がこの手で。
もちろん覚えているとも。我々の大切な思い出だからな。さてクラウド、お前に頼みがある。この星が死のうとしている。悲鳴も上げず、静かにゆっくりと私たちの星が消えてしまうのだ。クラウド、星が死ねばこのあでやかに燃えるお前の故郷が消えてしまう。息子だけは助けてくれと泣きついた女の声、切り捨てた時の感触さえ消えてしまうのだ。我々をつなぐ絆の喪失は私自身の死よりも耐え難い。なあクラウド、力を貸してくれ。何、簡単なことだ。クラウド走るんだ。逃げて生き延びて。
叫べな。
いいぞ、それでいい。私を忘れるな。
魔法に近づきすぎたな。さあ、行くぞ。
Apparently, I'm a nutty terrorist.
予想以上か。
Camera's all fucked up in this part. That was kind of annoying.
Shinjaを見逃すな。こっちも手配済みか。
お前には誰も守れない。自分さえもな。
大丈夫？大丈夫？
ああ。
お花どうぞ。
花？
お礼追い払って助けてくれた。
何の話だ？
じゃあ出会いを記念して。
面倒だな。
聞こえてますけど。
いくらだ？
値段は相手見て決めるの。あなたはただでいいや。
え？
花言葉は再会。
警告しておこう。俺は強いぞ。
そんな感じするよ。
脅しには屈しない。
ああ、怖いお兄さん脅しに来るとか警戒してる？ないない、そういう心配しなくていいから。
魔航路が爆発したんだ。あんたも今夜は店じまいして。
助けて。
武器を捨てろ！見えてないのか？
やっぱり一回解散。
おい！
またね。
地面に置け。ゆっくり。
終わったな。
おい、そこの男。
Now I can get the.
仕掛けだ。いや、仕掛けだ。ダメだ。ここで仕掛ける。沈め。消えろ。
悪くない。
You never know. Deadly dodge. Sounds dumb. Interesting. Okay.
pretty good. Considering. Those guys are annoying. Yes, that happens. Wasn't close. I got hit like 4 times, bro. Oh, heck. Holy shit. System is weak to fire. I don't know why it's lagging all of a sudden.
当然の結果だ。
ターゲットは住宅街を進行中。道路封鎖と増援を急げ。ターゲットと遭遇。行かせるか。消えろ。
Lag's not stopping. I did nothing. I'll tap for a minute or two. Let's go. These guys don't give up.
ぶり出す。やっ
Ow.
いける。
鉄壁の守り。やっ 追い打ちだ。私がひれ伏せば追い詰めろ。いいやつだ。8番街警備2班、男を追い詰めた。これより確保する。
They really don't give up.
おい、その剣は。
クラウドさん来なかったっすね。
そんな顔するな。あいつはきっと無事さ。あの身のこなし見ただろ。ソルジャーってのはやっぱりただもんじゃない。
本気で誘わない？
ちょっと待て。心配したじゃねえか。え？あ、何してやがったんだ？ああ？
治安維持部隊がうろついていたからかき回してやった。連中を駅から引き離せたはずだ。
余裕。
な、頼りになるだろ。
待て。一つ聞きたいことがある。
あ？
見えない敵を見たことはあるか？
あ？
ローブを着た霧のようなやつだ。
それ見えてるし。
突然見える。おそらく接触がきっかけだ。
神羅の新兵器？
ビビって幻覚でも見たのだろう。
もういい。聞く相手を間違えた。
車両を変えんぞ。
Okay, this is where I save, guys. My brain is just gone and my throat is really freaking killing me right now, so I want to stop talking. You may have noticed I was getting quiet. Thank you all so much for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow, same place, every damn day of the week. Peace the fuck out, bye bye.